All right. We're cooking it freaky style now. Officially. Previously it was unofficial, but it's now cooking freaky style. I think I most prepared stream in the last 8 months. Last 8 weeks, definitely. Last 8 days, certainly not. Last 8 years, arguably, given I've only been streaming for 2 of them. I hope. It might be 3. That'd be, ooh. That wouldn't be sad, actually. I've been blessed with much more success than I ever could have hoped 3 years ago when I started out Twitch streaming. But I oftentimes forget about the 9 months that I spent streaming Call of Duty to nobody. That's the before time. That's not the now time. King Cow, good morning. How are you doing today? Hello, Meow Mix. Helios, thank you for that random smasher pass. Big ol' smash. Massive. Oh, wait, you can't even see. Big old smash. Big style. Throwing it down. Devin Valden, thank you for the 5 months at Tier 1. Welcome back to the Dog Home. And Troper, thank you for the 23 months at Tier 1. Almost happy 2 years. Welcome back to the Dog Home. Taxes are a myth created by the government. Either give me my medicinal M1 Abrams or make roads that work. Best I can do is take more of your money and make insulin $10,000. Toke McBong, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the Dog Home for the 9th month in a row. Oh yeah, we do have to fix the custom card redeem. Bam. Bam. Alright, custom card redeem is now appropriate. Ontario, it's going good. Hello, boss. Veggie's hair is beginning to return. What moves do you intend to make to defend yourself? Nair and his shampoo. It's fucked up how quickly his hair is growing back. It's genuinely evil. What leaks we streaming? Not my Moxfield, I assume. Lunar Wings, I'm begging you on hands but not knees to read the entire stream title and it will be answered for you. Hello, Scarecrows. Hello, Hyperdrive. Welcome to today's stream. Hello, Snake Fan Bob. I am doing pretty good. It is a coffee day. I have held strong. I have held strong on my... I'm only having coffee 2 days a week, and the other days I'm having tea. This is just water. Okay, so all 5 custom reviews have already been claimed. I redeemed it, but never got a notification or anything. Have you sounded off? We do it manually in the Discord, so if you sounded off in Dear Malltown and we missed you, I apologize. Otherwise, type a message in Dear Malltown and we will give you the role. I may be stupid, Louis. I don't think you're stupid. I think you're just a little bit overexcited. Put your stream on the TV while I'm having coffee and pina colada. Then it will be my express goal to make you spit one of those liquids at least one time, Scarecrows. We'll see how we do. Wolf, thank you for the 45 streams in a row. The first streaker of today. I appreciate you coming to the dog park. Starry, we're probably... No, I haven't updated it yet. I have to do that. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Last week, after my Fallout 4 save got corrupted, I was very sad. And so today, I did the last off-stream deck review, which we're going to talk about in a moment. I did a short, and I set up all my stream titles. I grabbed all the deck links that we're going to pull up today. I was so ready. I was like, now I get to play Fallout 4 before I stream. And then I totally fucking forgot about doing any of the Ko-Fi shit. Xavier, the order is currently you, then Whitebread, then Attila Depon, then Wolf, then Mr. Meowski. If that is a problem for anybody, please let me know now, and I will do my best to adjust it. Rat Fan, thank you for the exclusive Discord role. Please sound off on the Dear Malltown channel, and myself or a moderator will roll you up. Also, Dragoon, if I missed you, thank you for the 3 months at Prime. And Toke McBong, thank you for the 9. Welcome back to the Dog Home, both of you. We are going to get Ko-Fi commissions for the coming week, yes. The only stipulation on that is I think we may only get 1 day on sale because I sold roasts for Friday last week, and then I forgot that I was in charge of taking the kitties to the vet, and so we couldn't do it. Then we couldn't do it Friday, and so this coming Friday we're going to be doing those makeup roasts. So I'm debating. You know what? Here's what's going to happen. Today is supposed to be the first roast day where we're doubling back down on trying to be more comedic and snappy and spend less time in the weeds. I don't have the files fully done. So I'm still going to I'm still gonna try to avoid getting the weeds about like, oh my god, you have to play Stargaze. So what I'll do now, I will set 1 day of roast live. If today's stream goes to plan and I am able to execute on the changes to the roast that I've talked about before, I will set an extra day live. I think if they're being done well, we can do more of them. Also, Rebecca Rabenna, thank you for the Twitch follow, and BM Shooter, thank you for the 8 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. And Helios, thank you for the exclusive Discord role. Army Hitch, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Damn surprise stream, you say, on the most common day of my streaming in the history of my channel. Doodles, thank you for the 10. And Ontario, thank you for the 40. I appreciate you all coming to the dog park today. MLP, I am watching the Fallout show. That is what motivated me to pick my Fallout 4 save back up again, and what made me very sad when it got corrupted. BTT Turtles, having just done my taxes, streaming is the main thing I do. Streaming is my primary source of income. It constitutes 70% of my income, roughly. Pejman, yeah, the shop is open at any time. We're going to get them in this coming week stream. Look at this guy doing his taxes. What a nerd. Tax evasion is the true way. Listen, not only am I never going to evade my fucking taxes as a self-employed person, because I would be laser beamed from space, I only did them that early. Because I'm trying to, I'm applying for like state health insurance, ZNIR. And when you're self-employed, they want somebody to like check over. You can't just tell them, oh, this is about how much money I make. They ask for like documents to back it up. And so I had to do all of it. We have like a little under 3 weeks left in the sign up period. And so I had to basically do all of my taxes. Like I had to gather all of the information I'm going to need for my taxes to supply to them to prove like here's what our income levels are, so that we can get our health insurance. And it just so happens that it'll make filing taxes much easier. Apparently a Titan, thank you for the Prime sub for the 3rd month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Maybe that's a sign to start a New Vegas playthrough. Maybe I have not played New Vegas. That could definitely be, we could definitely do that as like a stream gimmick. I would like to get into some more like full-on RP / shitty cosplay narrative streams. What I worry about with games like New Vegas is I think those games, like when you watch, those feel like the type of game where if you watch somebody else play it, it just makes you want to play it. It's not that you necessarily want to watch them play it. Is there a stream schedule in general? Sorry if I just missed you saying it. You're good, Sam. The general stream schedule, you can always rely Sundays and Wednesdays. Basically, every single week, if I am here, I stream Sundays and Wednesdays. Most of the time, I also stream Mondays and Thursdays. So Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then I typically do Tuesday. So it's typically Friday and Saturday will be off. And every other day will be on. But if you're curious about it, we have a free to enter Discord, and there is a channel. There is a channel in that Discord that is just stream announcements, and every week I post the stream schedule for the week, and I say, here's what we're going to be doing on a given day. If I've forgotten to and you remind me, then I don't post it out of spite. So I'm going to grab that Discord invite for the people on YouTube who are not allowed into the Discord normally. Hey, I appreciate that, Sam. Who's your favorite commander from the Avatar set? Firelord Azula. I'm a basic bitch. Listen, that's my queen, okay? She's crazy. She has to go down. That's fine. Hey boss, gonna mango money moment you today to get my B-Day roast, but I can go whenever. Better to go early or late for you. Holy fuck. Um, King Cow, thank you in advance. I would say better to wait a little bit. We have 5 people today. I know Wolf has already asked to get moved up in the queue. And so you don't have to wait till the end, but I would love to get a person or two out of the way to make sure that we are moving on time. Pedgman, I mean that on YouTube people normally can't access chat commands. Like the bot that I have typically only operates on Twitch. Okay, so I'm gonna laser beam ads into Twitch chat's brains, and then we're gonna do the custom cards. Oh, you know what we'll do? We'll do one custom card in between each roast. That'll be perfect spacing. All right, ads time. Aegis Athene, thank you for gifting a sub to BitPie Studios. All right, while I set the stuff live on Ko-Fi, let's talk a little bit about how the last week went. I will retread all of this ground when I film the free count update for the week, but splitting the roasts into deck roasts and non-stream deck reviews, wild success. I've only done 3 of the deck reviews, but I've gotten feedback back on 2 of them, and from 2 people, both of them said exactly what I had in mind. Preferable for me to getting the deck roasted. Did enjoy, please keep doing this. So I feel very, very good about that. And moving forward, we're going to keep doing that. And so I'm going to firm up the language a little bit. So that, because we had one person who bought one and thought that they were purchasing a deck roast. And so I'm going to put in like big all caps, not a deck roast. Not a deck roast. That's all good. Okay, so I've set the non-streamed reviews live. Tarzard, why are so many people running board wipes nowadays? It seems like anytime my Gruul deck pops off, I get hit by 3 board wipes and a Swords to Plowshares every time. What you are witnessing is power creep in action. I know people talk about it a lot. I know it is often like the boogeyman word, but the reason more and more people are running board wipes, in casual particularly, is because threats are consistently getting better and better and better than answering threats. In Commander, removal was already at a disadvantage because you are one person trying to theoretically hold down 3 enemies, so you were oftentimes already better off just pushing forward your own game plan. But as like mid-level cards get better and better, like we're seeing plenty of cards that are powerful at the top end, but we're not seeing an incredible amount of cards that are coming out and just blowing the ceiling off the game. What we're seeing is everything in that like C+, B+, like mid-power territory get better and better and faster, and so it is worse and worse to spend your turn killing something. Because everybody's playing some crazy shit. Like spending your turn 3 to cast murder on whoever's in the lead is like the worst possible thing you can do. It is a terrible tactical move. It is never worth it. And so the only interaction that is worth running is like free or incredibly cheap instant speed interaction, or it has to deal with a bunch of problems. I personally prefer to be running things like Grasp of Fate that kind of split the difference and kill a couple things. But as Starry-Eyed saying, it's like either you're doing nothing or you have to nuke the board. And most people are choosing, I nuke the board. Because if you don't nuke, like a lot of times it will feel like, oh, the game is progressing so quickly. If my deck is not going really fast, I'm fucked. I have to reset everything or I've just been left behind. Like you have like bracket 2 is still slow. We're still like messing around with silly cards. But the average Commander game, you have so much less time to like catch up. You have like no fucking time to catch up if you have a slow start. MLP, they're off for now, but I'm considering bringing them back. All right, so non-streamed deck reviews are live. Let me put the roast live. I'm gonna do. Let's do Wednesday. Let's have the weekend to ourselves. Oh, actually, let me look at this fucking. We can't do Wednesday. That's New Year's Eve. That's when we're doing Expedition 33 playthrough. We're going to have to do Sunday. Great. That makes sense, but I feel like that pushes the meta towards I need to win this game in a single turn. Yes, that is where we're heading. But there's not really... But there are a lot more things you can do. Like, we also have fucking... Like, you don't have to win the game in a single turn. You can protect your board. We have like 18 million protection spells. We have like 100 million ways in this game to duck a board wipe, to make our shit indestructible, to bring our shit back to the board. Like, there's a lot of, like, oh my God forbid you board wipe a Golgari deck who has Meren out, and they cast a protection spell on Meren. Like, the shit's coming back. I'm actually curious what your opinion of the card Don't Move is, because I completely flipped games on their head with it. Great if you're a pussy. Tremendous. Absolutely back-breaking card. All-timer. All-timer for cowards. Good evening, Lulu. Darren's me. Thank you for checking in from YouTube, and King Cow, thank you for gifting them a sub. Jetmir wipe moment. Does Jetmir give vigilance? Oh, wipe for Jetmir. Yeah. For a Jetmir deck. Yeah. For 5 mana, why not just Sunfall? Dale, because presumably this wipe doesn't kill your stuff. You play this in a deck. That has vigilance, and then you're like, okay, everybody but me get board wiped. Will the first custom card come before or after the first roast? We'll do the first one before. All right, so how about this order? We do Xavier, we do Wolf, we do Whitebread, we do Attila, we do Meowski, and at some point in there, King Cow, you just let it rip. First custom card from Little Mix Doom, I believe. Yeah. Rutgers Fax, Shadow Bonnie, a 4-mana mono black 2/2. It's already in. King Cow, thank you so much for redeeming the Mango Money moment. You are incredibly kind and incredibly generous, and I appreciate that so much. Let me update the slideshow for you first. Happy birthday, King Cow. Thank you so much. We will get Xavier and Wolf down, and then we will move on to you, if that is okay. Thank you for your patience. Okay, 2 and 2 black for a 2/2 with Death Touch. On attack, each player gets 2 agony counters. This gets +1/+1 for each agony counter you have. And then you have a card explaining what agony counters do. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 1 or more agony counters, draw a card. You lose life equal to the number of agony counters you have. Whenever you lose life, you lose an agony counter. Okay, so everybody has sort of this weird malformed love child between Phyrexian Arena and the One Ring, where you only get 1 card, but we're going to lose more and more life each time. It is going to net up by 1 every turn, because you're going to go down 1 agony counter and then up 2 each rotation. And is this... Okay, this is not a whenever you draw a card. This is just on your upkeep. Oh, and you lose agony counters every time you lose life. So if you get chipped other ways, you can free up all your agony counters. It feels mechanically on the weak end, and it feels artistically on the narrow end. With just having access to mono black, you don't have a ton of tools to proliferate this stuff. And Shadow Bonnie is really just like big Voltron shithead. I'm presuming the character is like about making everybody sad and making everybody unhappy. So like I'm down with that. I don't think you've taken like the wrong approach to the character, but I think that what you can do mechanically with the card in Magic is really, really limited, both from a power perspective and a flavor perspective, because we can't do a lot. We can't do much to spread agony outside of attacking, and attacking to spread agony isn't terribly effective either, because so we make it a 4/4 when it swings, and then we lose at minimum 1 agony counter, making it a 3/3. Then it becomes a 5/5. So it doesn't stack up. It doesn't stack up as a threat very effectively on its own. I mean, it does get you an extra card every turn. Like it's Phyrexian Arena in the command zone, and as a Death Touch blocker. I could see this being in the 99 of like a Grixis Proliferate deck, or like even a Dimir Proliferate deck. But this is definitely a 99er. But it seems alright. This is definitely fair. BM Shooter asks, Malbs, is it a bad idea to fulfill the stereotype by buying a muscle car right out of basic training? Shooter. Shooter, I'm going to say this with love in my heart, and I need you to know it comes from a place of concern. If you have just finished basic training and you have bought a muscle car straight out of basic training, under no circumstances should you get married in the next 18 months. I'm a big fan of love. You got somebody special in your life, they'll wait. Okay? Year and a half. Year and a half, no rings, motherfucker. I swear to God. It's fine to fulfill the muscle car stereotype. Don't let it be you. I you gotta chill. You gotta chill. It's fine to be in love. It's fine to be in love. You gotta pump the brakes. DMC, thank you for the 17 months in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cyborg. For rescheduling Friday's roast, Sunday is the big day. If you're okay with going on a day that is not otherwise a roast day, you can pick Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, you can have Monday, Tuesday, Sunday. I've been dating my GF for 2.5 years and I was planning on proposing soon. I'm 21. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. As a divorced man, I'm gonna level with you real quick. I'm gonna level with you. You are on the verge of becoming a statistic. We're right on the chasm's edge. Necromancer Comedy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. We're in a serious moment right now. We're in a serious moment right now. I would highly recommend couples counseling. Cannot recommend a prenup heavily enough. I don't know anything about your personal life. I don't know anything about your girlfriend. I'm sure she's lovely. My man, you got to be careful. This is where you at right now. Hold on. This is where you at right now. There is I think the most persistent stereotype within the armed forces is you get married immediately and it goes bad. I'm not saying that's necessarily going to be you. Plenty of marriages do go the distance. It is very, very... It's also a good sign that you have not met this person recently. A lot of the, like, dangerous, stereotype relationships are fresh out of basic, meet somebody fresh out of basic, marry them, fast forward a year, it's a disaster. I would say you're very young. You're at a time in your life that is full of change. You've made one foolish decision that you've already admitted to on the internet with the muscle car, although I'm sure it looks bitchin'. Take good care of yourself, and she should take good care of herself as well. That's what I'm going to recommend to you as a as a divorced man who look. I learned a lot. Also, Serple Clone, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Colos, thank you for the 45 stream streak. I appreciate you coming to the dog park today. And then Necromantic Comedy, thank you so much for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Welcome to dog heaven, my friend. And DMC, thank you for the 17 months at tier 1. Boss, would you rather see something new or a resubmission of something you've seen and reviewed for more improvements? So DMC, I'm gonna direct you, and I should have updated this messaging in the stuff. I should have updated this messaging in the stuff today, the roasts are becoming much less improvement focused. Next Sunday, Cyborg. The roasts are becoming much less improvement focused. They are becoming much more, we are doing choppy comedy, and I'm going to give you some broad spectrum improvements. If you want stuff that is about improvements and you want stuff that is about dedicated feedback, the $20 non-streamed option where I record the same type of thing in OBS is going to be better for you. Holy shit, Necromantic Comedy, thank you for gifting 25 tier 1 subs. Welcome immediately back to Dog Heaven. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. And I just want to impress upon you, Shooter, I'm always trying to be a little bit of a funny guy. I'm not trying to clown you right now. I say this out of genuine interest in your well-being, in your girlfriend's well-being. I hope the best for both of you. Little Mixed Doom, thank you for the $2 super chat. Opinion on agony counters on their own, by the way. Agony counters seem fun. Those seem kind of cute. I like them. And Little Mixed Doom, I'm gonna say this to everybody actually, because this has happened a few times. If you have cheered bits, sent in a super chat, really done anything that I typically respond to, and it has been less than 10 minutes, I have not missed it. I am in the middle of some narrative that I am trying to weave in my mind. I am Michael Scotting this shit. I start a sentence, I don't know where it's going, but I have faith in my grippers to carry me there. So many times, people will send in something. You don't have to apologize. You're good. The reason I'm explaining it is because I don't think it is obvious, right? Because many streams, especially many streams nowadays, are based around how often will the streamer interrupt themselves to call out like this money, this follow, this sub that got done. And so I think it is a little bit, you know, I'm not a manic pixie dream streamer, but I think it's a little bit different from the norm, that I spend a little more time trying to find the sentence if I'm in the middle of it. And sometimes I do miss it. Like, it's not like y'all are making shit up. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. By the way, Wilfred Mod on the Arna deck was tested once more last night. There's nothing like the Hive getting to look at the top 28 cards of your deck to find a sword. Holy fuck. See, Ratfan, I missed yours. Thank you. You missed a question, but would you play a 3DS/Wii U port of MTGA? I never played with either of those consoles, so probably not. Karma is fake. I gave all those subs, and a chair immediately broke and stabbed me in the ass with a nail. Holy shit! Oh! Oh, Jesus! I'm so sorry! I think it's storing up. Like, you giving me those subs means such a good thing is heading your way that the only way you can conceivably appreciate it is butt tetanus. Please tell me you've gotten your shots. Didn't penetrate. First time I've loved to hear that. Also, everybody, thank you for the hearts in chat. Guys, how do you think we feel about the person who their PFP appears to be some type of Big Chungus edit? Their name is Sir Sudlander 1488. That's a name. That's a name. We gonna send you to the devil, my friend. We're sending you right to the devil. Scream with no mouth, bro. Last FNM felt real bad to pull top 8 off my Azula deck, and the best thing to free cast off Key to the Vault was a Soul Ring. That's you being punished for running Soul Ring. Hey, thank you, Churchy. I appreciate that. Hey, Mald, I finally got to playtest the deck you roasted of mine. Your criticisms were spot on. It was definitely pub stompy for a bracket 3. I'm working on powering it down. I'm glad to hear that my accuracy is still there. I hope any of the suggestions I made end up being useful. Luso, not too much is up. We're having a very good day. We're almost to the end of the vamp section. I feel like there was one more thing in my head that I wanted to talk about. I'm trying to remember what it is. And then somebody asked how long I was married. I think it was like 2 years. Listen, guys, I do my best to not think about it. Oh, missed a Smasher pass. Terrible. Horrifying. I did from apparently a Titan. Gerard, Golgari Lichlord. Big no. Listen, so here's the rules. If it's a humanoid, it has to look like it smells okay. If you are like a freaky creature, you know, all bets are off, whatever, we're making it work. If you are like a person, I am considering how you smell. Smell is like number one turn on, turn off. HMNI Sam, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Oh, and somebody asked for opinions on the filter lands. They are fine. You can almost always do better. These are the lands where you pay one colorless, get two colored. The flexibility, it's better to have the filter lands than two basic lands, but you can almost always do better than the filter lands. Tarzard, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Did you do a commander roast of Spella Ice Shape, or did I just have a fever dream? You just had a fever dream. Haven't done it. But welcome to the dog pile, my friend. So hard pass on 90% of Golgari. That, maybe, yeah. Because I think there's an interesting line to walk with how hot do they have to be for me to get a little bit yucky. I'm not gonna pretend I'm a perfect person. I'm not gonna pretend I've never plugged my nose. All right? Wag the Doug, thank you for the 35 streams in a row. Welcome to the dog park. How do you feel about the Odyssey filter lands like Ferris Lake? These are the ones I'm talking about where I'm like, I just never play these because there is always something better. There's always something better. It is not, but they're not like bad. But at the point I would be running these, I have filled my land base with other better things, and then I have a couple basics in case I get like non-basic land checked. Like in case I get Field of Ruined. Opinions on them in two-color decks. I mean, fine, but again, you can almost always find something better. Necromancer Comedy, thank you for the 10 additional gifted subs. You are being so generous today, and I appreciate that very much. You ascend ever further into dog heaven. What the fuck was I going to... I had a thought. Oh, I thought you were talking about the cycle including Cascade Bluffs. No, these are the best lands ever. I put these in every deck. HMNI Sam, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Thoughts on Brina Commander? Fucked up and evil. Very strong. Yeah, these are amazing. These are amazing. I play these every deck that can hold these, I put these in. It's I guess these are technically Signet lands. Signet lands, I'm like, I can find something better. Okay, because I cannot think of it, last thing we're gonna go over before Xavier's roast. Boss, do you have a minute to hear about our Lord and Savior Slimefoot and Squee? I will fucking ban you. This week been a very good week for Burnout. I think a thing I have not been, and I'm gonna talk about this in the free count update. I think a thing I have not been respecting enough is the cycles of performance, and I'm gonna take us to the MS Paint Cathedral to talk about this because we already know we've talked to death about how improvements non-linear, right? Improvements non-linear, and even if we expect it to go like, I'm gonna draw a jaggedy line. You know, we're going up over time, up over time. Even expecting it to be up, down, up, down, up, down is not very realistic to how it's actually going to feel while you're going through it. And I'm kicking myself a little bit because I had learned this when I was an athlete. I had learned this towards the end of my athletic career. But really what you want is you're doing these little like loop-de-loops. Like you're gearing yourself up, and I know this doesn't make sense time-wise because you can't go like backwards in time. But it certainly can feel like it. And what you want to be doing is you're resting, recovering, you're G'ing yourself up for a big effort. And then you do the big effort and you push yourself forward. And then you like grind, you go back down and you take care of yourself a little bit more, and then you launch into the next cycle. And I think a thing I had been, probably because of the autism, a thing I've been doing with my content is I always over prioritize stability. Very consistently, I overemphasize needing to like have the flattest curve ever. And so I keep trying to create like, oh, how can I minimize the deviations? How can I minimize the deviations so that everything feels really stable? And I know it's not going to be perfectly linear, but how close can I get it to linear? And it always ends up biting me in the ass. And I think I've been doing that with with my content, I think really over the last year, and I think it's come to a head over the last 2 months. And so, although it is scary, I think I am going to be publishing a few less shorts than normal for a little while. Because what I feel really good about today, that's no user. Consistency is better than spurts of goodness. That is broadly true, but that is also, I'm too far on the opposite end. I actually need spurts of goodness, spurts of rest. I try far too hard to be consistent. And that's what burns me out. That's what grinds me down. Is I never let myself truly rest because I am so obsessed with the idea of being consistent. And I feel like that's probably applicable to many of us today because life is constantly throwing, read the news one time and tell me you're not consistently stressed that entire day. So I'm actually going to try to lean into spurts of goodness because what I'm really happy with this week is the skit that I published is doing well. And that skit, I gave myself more time to work on it. I gave myself a second pass of it. I asked Z what they thought of it. I asked for feedback on it. And the roast that I published today came together instantly. It was like like I'd already been keeping myself down to I'm only gonna spurt your goodness all over the place. God damn it, guys. I'm trying to be real. I'm trying to be real right now. Talking about me busting. Um because normally like I sit down with the commander, I give myself the hour and I'm like, I'm gonna find something, whatever. And I have to, push through it, throw a few things at the wall, but I find something. And for this Necrobloom one, I had been like low key putting it off. I was like, I don't feel like I want to spurt on this one yet. Um, and then I finally got like a little bit of desire to do it. And the moment I like pushed on it in my head, even a tiny bit, the entire bit just formed in my head completely, which felt so good. It felt so good to just have it be like near near effortless for all of the jokes I wanted to make and like what the rhythm of the roast was meant to be come together nearly immediately. Okay, stuff I missed, then we're going to get into the roasting for the day. Ben Bajillionaire, thank you for the $5 super chat for an enchantment deck. Zur plus Ariete in the 99, or just say fuck blue and go Orzhov Ariete and be good enough that I don't need it. Depends on where you want to play. For higher power, you need blue. If you want to do like bracket 2 or like bracket 3, but you're a little scamp, fuck blue. You don't need it, bro. You're good. To be fair, I think the way you phrased the term spurts of goodness was pretty hard not to jump on. Yeah, Alec man? You find it hard to resist my spurts of goodness? Existential Breads, my god, thank you for the $40 tip. That is incredibly generous of you. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend, for yet another time. This is wrong. Log in with Twitch. I'm finding the dono message. And then Hawkmeister, thank you for the Prime sub for the 12th month in a row. Happy anniversary, baby. Hey Mald, hey man, something I learned while finishing my PhD was that working consistently is a great way to have consistently worse performance overall. What I found that really helped was setting boundaries and having set rest days to rest and not work, sprinkle in some longer vacations, and it really helped me stay interested and excited for what I study. Yes! That is 100% correct. And that's part of why I'm kicking myself, because I spent the last 3 years of my rowing career learning that. This is exactly what I had to do for rowing. And when I started doing content, I was like, oh man, I'm so glad I learned all this stuff in rowing so that I can apply it in this other thing that I want to do well and not burn myself out. And I at least learned it faster here than I did in rowing. But yes, 100%. All right, Streamlabs dashboard. Existential Breads, thank you for the $40 tip. Casually spurting all over you. Hope it feels good. Feels amazing. Feels amazing. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, so I'm giving up the like I'm giving up the idea that I need to be consistently doing. And honestly, part of it I think was just insecurity, not necessarily imposter syndrome. Um, but I think what's helping me the most right now is the belief that if I take 2 to 3 days to execute a video, it will be funny enough to be worth it. And I think that's the thing that I've been not missing, because I used to really have it. And I think that is the thing I've been eroding by mentally overemphasizing consistency. Like, I need to rebuild that faith that if it takes me 2 to 3 days to film that, the turning the tables video, that is okay, because it's going to be a really good video and people are really going to like it. Yo, boss. Also, Dale, thank you for joining the YouTube membership. Yo, boss, can you recommend a commander if I want to include red and respond to threats with fuck everything in that general direction? I'm going to take this maybe not the direction you thought. Yurlok. Mana burns, whatever. But if you want to have red and you want to respond to threats with fuck everything in that general direction, what I'm hearing there is I want to board wipe one person at a time. To do that, you need a lot of money. So you need green. Black is going to have better targeted, fuck that guy, fuck that player. And Yurlok is just a mana dork in the command zone. So you get 1,000,000 mana. You could also do Hinata for the same reasons. I had just gone through 6 months of constant 50-hour weeks at work, and I became so anxious and tired when something changed at work, I just quit to give myself the holidays and then pour myself into a career come the new year. Now, life has decided that R&R is not what I get, but the moments I have had, and your updates on free count has really helped my evaluations of myself. That makes me very happy to hear, Night Ranger, and I hope that you were able to take, even if it's just a few minutes in the morning or at night to meditate, that you do get that. Ready Tapir, I do read this chat. We are not doing free deck roast today, but maybe a future day. Vazi for mind games. You could do that too. I would recommend anything in Jund. Starry-eyed Nightwing, thank you for the 1,000-bit cheer. I've had my second post crack 100K on Instagram, and I'm slowly barreling towards 10K followers on just that platform. TikTok, by comparison, is being very lazy about growth. Yeah, TikTok's weird. I'll be totally real. I don't give a fuck about TikTok anymore. I love you guys. If you found me from TikTok, I still post there. But like analytics on TikTok, I just do not take seriously anymore. It's weird. I don't know. I don't think it's like not in like a view suppression way. It's just like doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. Aegis Athene, thank you for gifting a sub to Rebecca. Appreciate you very much. But Starry, congratulations on that growth. I'm very proud of you. 10K is no small feat. I think my I need to post more consistently to Instagram, but I think my Instagram is at like, I don't know, maybe 30,000 real followers. I still have not been able to solve the bot problem. So you've almost caught me on Instagram. Oh, true, America. Yeah, Dale. Luso's got it right. America is a phenomenal suggestion for that. Oh yeah, Starry. If you get hit by bots, you will know. It will not be like, oh my god, a bot slipped in. Like the way I realized I was getting botted is because I was like, huh, I got 8,000 new followers today. That's weird. Did I have a post go viral overnight? No, everything has 20,000 views? Huh. Like that's how, Okay, we've vamped for a good and long time. I am lathered. Let's get Lord Xavier, and then let's get Wolf Slays. Hey, Mald. After the last version of this deck got roasted, I gave up. I mean, if my favorite streamer couldn't get my dream to work, what hope did I have? Then I was visited by 2 comedic sidekicks who showed me a new way to fulfill my dream. My dream of guy, hammer, glue. Goal is to make a bunch of guys with a bunch of hammers. Sick as. How are we doing it? Guy, hammer, glue, V2, Sokka and Suki. So whenever Sokka or Suki or another ally enters, attach 1 equipment to that creature. Devastating. Whenever an equipment you control enters, make a 1/1 white ally creature token. Okay. So it seems like what's going on here is everything we cast has living weapon plus. For those of you who don't know, Guy Hammer Glue is the name of a Pioneer deck I played in which we just tried to beat people to death with a Colossus Hammer. So any equipment we cast has a guy holding it. How many equipments do we have? 10! Oh, I can't do it. So we have Guy, not many hammers, glue. Which 10? Bloodforged, great. Conqueror's Flail, beautiful. Buster Sword, Fishing Gear, Feast and Famine, Hearth and Home. What the fuck is this? Ooh, draw a card for each modified creature you control. Okay. I like the hammers we have. So you fucking child. This is actually great for this deck. I'm sorry. That was an emotional reaction. That wasn't a fair response or a fair evaluation of what's going on here. But yeah. If you don't have to pay the equip cost, shit yeah, give me a 40-40 give me a 40-40 ally, bro. And Excalibur. Sure, yeah, we're casting a lot of equipments. And then is that it? Like, there's our problem. You can't trick me by playing Consult the Star Charts. That's the problem right here. What is... All right, so we have a tutor. Please don't fuck with me. Please let me play Aether and Pre-win. And we, by the way, Guy, Hammer, Glue, you know what I'm gonna fucking say, Xavier. You know what I'm gonna tell you. What I'm gonna ask. What's going on? Oh, it was in there. It was in there. Never mind. I'm smoking crack. Oh, it was right under the axe. I was so happy about the axe. I glazed right over it. Okay, we're chill. We're chill. So what do we have? We have Cloud. Please don't fuck with me. What are we doing? Nonsense ally. Nonsense ally. First strike. I can see why that is attractive. I personally think if I hit you with an 11-11, I don't care who swings first, but all right. Nonsense ally. Very compelling draft deck. What the fuck going on? Okay. All right. Card draw for equipped creatures. Sure. Sure. Card draw for little shitters. Whenever Kabira, Evangel, or another ally enters the battlefield under your control, you may choose a color. If you do, allies you control gain protection from the chosen color until end of turn. I'm smelling some oatmeal. I'm smelling a little bit of slop, and it smells faintly of ally. Katara Bending Prodigy. It's fine. Appa's here! Appa's here to make us more allies for the 10 hammers we have in the deck. Whenever Chasm Guide or another ally enters the battlefield under your control, creatures you control gain haste. Ally spells from the top of the library. Whenever Tuk Scrapper or another ally enters the battlefield, destroy an artifact. At the beginning of your upkeep, make an ally. Whenever Hero or another ally enters the battlefield, gain indestructible. I can see, okay. Some of these I can see. Oh my god, and then we just go to fucking Crackerhoof. Beautiful. Let's... Katara just makes an ally. Whenever Kazula Warlord or another ally enters the battlefield under your control, you put a +1/+1 counter on each ally you control. Not Kathar's Crusade at home, motherfucker. Alright. Okay. Let's line it up. Let's line it up. No. I'm not even going to talk about this one. Double Strike. That's really tasty. Draw a card for each ally you control. Okay, we don't even have to go into this section. I think this section is good. 100% of your problem is you have not built Guy Hammer Glue. You have built Guy Hammer, Guy Synergy, Guy Payoff, Guy Support, Guy Anthem, Guy Booster, second Guy Synergy, Glue. And we have to, it's not that you have to cut out the middle shit, it's just that if we look at the deck from a perspective of what does my commander do for me? My commander makes it such that I get Guy and Glue. I have Guy and Glue for free every time I play this deck, which theoretically means all I need is hammers. If the rest of my deck is just hammers, every time I play a hammer, I will get a Guy and I will get Glue. I don't have to do anything else. And then I think we got brain poisoned by a few of these really cool ally boosters. Like some of these are really fucking good. I get indestructible every turn I play an equipment. That's really goddamn good. I get Kathar's Crusade every time I play an equipment. That's pretty good. I get Double Strike every time I play an equipment. That's pretty good. And then I think slowly but surely we were like, yeah, I can play one more ally. She has card draw. She can waterbend my tokens. Dope. Dope. I'm not saying that's a bad effect. I'm saying that's not fucking Guy Hammer Glue. And the worse your commander strategy is, the more focused we have to be. Stop it with the like, oh my god, it's such a good payoff. I can waterbend my equipment. I can waterbend my tokens. It's not guys. It's not hammers. It's not glue. I guess technically it is Guy and Glue because it's an allies and we get the free equip. But again, it's a spot that could be a hammer. Like we have to, I think that our bar for what is non-hammer support just needs to be higher. And that fixes everything. So if I was going through with a non-fine-toothed comb, I would say no to this Katara, no to Blade Whirl, no to South Pole Voyager, no to Swift Savior, no to Appa, no to Chasm Guide, no to Scrapper, no to Airbending Master, no to Water Tribe's Hope, no to Piandao. And then I would probably start getting greedy after that. If I'm gonna be totally, real with you, these cards look fun. They look fun. They look juicy. I want to be greedy, but we are definitely doing too much of like I would only keep the stuff that's like, because I have this thing, I'm going to win. Like because I have this piece of ally support, I'm going to beat you to death expeditiously and win the game because of it. Otherwise, I would be going more for, like, I would want you to get up to like 20 equips. Helios, I swear to God, if you talk to me about water, if one more person talks to me about a fucking waterbending synergy and not a hammer, I'm gonna ban you. Yeah, there's other time. That's the type of change that we're not going into in the roast anymore. Clever concealment over flare is not the type of shit we have to be talking about. Clever concealment would be good here. Now, if I'm going to sell you on a different thing, because these are very cute synergies you have identified, to sell you on that, like, you know what you could do if you really like these guys and you want to play into these guys more? Dead ass, same deck, Jeskai Sokka in the command zone. You put Sokka and Suki somewhere in the 99, you put this guy in the command zone, and then the deck being all things that are like, oh, allies fuck now, Jeskai Sokka loves. And then you only have like the very best hammers. For this deck, if we wanted to be Guy Hammer Glue, it's going to be a little bit weaker because we're not even doing Voltron. We're doing Battle Line, where we have a bunch of different hammers on a bunch of different guys. But this is the commander for, holy shit, did you guys know Kazul Warlord exists? He's going to kill you now. Seagate Lord, like everything you've picked is very, very good for solo Jeskai Sokka, and it's still good for Sokka and Suki, but more hammers. We want to get up to like 20 hammers. So what are the coolest hammers we can get for you? We have Bloodforged. Hammer of Nazan is definitely high up there. You could do Animist for ramp. Hammer of Nazan would be quite good because then this would give you a little bit of freedom over where you're attaching your equipments. All right, Pedgman. We have fishing gear. We have fishing gear. We can for sure get up to some naughty business with Embercleave. Oh, for sure we can get up to some naughty business. What's this one do? A rune card. I think this one will not work because we don't care about enchantments, Nictator. If we were on a like, yeah, we don't need Skull Clamp. If we were more on a overall Voltron thing, I would care more about Rune Crown. Nettle Cyst. Tarion Soul Cleaver would also probably be a good shout because we probably expect a decent number of these guys to die. Sword of Fire and Ice can draw you a few cards. Masterwork of Ingenuity is not a bad idea. Caldra Compliate is really fucking funny. That's the Guy Hammer Glue Dream. This is the Guy Hammer Glue Dream right here. You know, there's Bitterthorn, there's Wop Sword. Key to the Vault is probably bad here because not many things are going to have like a high power line. And then you can find any others that what are we on about was Sword of the Sweek? Oh shit, that's insane. Yeah, you got to be on this shit, man. You got to get on Sword of the Sweek yesterday. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Damn, indeed. Genji Glove's funny as fuck. I'll say that, like, Xavier, really? Play space. I think this would be, for the dream of Guy Hammer Glue, I would say this is probably going to be a bracket 2 deck. Probably. You may be able to juice it to bracket 3, but if we want it to feel Guy Hammer Gluey, probably going to be a little bit on the weaker end because you're like, look at this dumbass equipment. It's going to hit you now. Pen and Blade, also good at doing this. And then the only other shouts I'm going to give you is, in your head, I want you to replace, this synergizes really well with having lots of allies with, this synergizes really well with having lots of equipment. Because, like, this guy, all my allies are 7/5s. Ooh! I give up a 1/1 to get him back. Double ooh. There is the Nahiri, who costs less for equipments, who lets us get a shitload of impulse draw. Yeah, there's Gilgamesh, who can flop out a bunch of our equipments and put them onto a bunch of our guys. So yeah, you've built a very good deck. The deck as it stands is just better for Jeskai Sokka. You've built a bachelor's deck. You've not built a marriage deck. But I do think it's very possible to live the dream of Sokka and Suki's heavily armed children stab everybody. But we got to get big uppies on this hammer shit. That's so... They hit the... Xavier did hit the mauled specialties. We have Grasp of Fate. We have Stock Up. We have and Consult the Star Charts. We were like, I'm not getting clowned for not having the basics. I refuse to be clowned for not having the basics. Cool, I can split this. So happy this is close to working. Yeah, and genuinely, like, I would just Like straight up make one cut to put Sokka and Suki in the 99 and put Jeskai Sokka in the command zone of the deck as is and just see how it works. Because actually fucking I can do that. I'm gonna say inventory management will be Sokka and Suki if I draw it. If this was Jeskai Sokka. Turn 1 I do nothing. Turn 2 I ramp. Turn 3 Jeskai Sokka. So non-creature spell, I make an ally. Play an ally, I blow up a Soul Ring. Play an ally, blow up a Soul Ring, airbend this guy, play him again, blow up a Soul Ring. They all have menace. I take away 3 creatures. I make an ally who blows up a Soul Ring. I play this, make an ally. No artifacts are on board. No artifacts will ever be on board again. Play this, wham wham. I flicker this after getting a basic land. I airbend Grasp of Fate. I airbend Talisman of Conviction. I play them from exile. I get 4 more allies. I blow up every fucking artifact in existence. And now I kind of get fucked from lack of card draw, but like there is ally stuff going on here. Yeah. So this version of the deck, tune a little bit more for Jeskai Sokka, and then your Sokka and Suki deck, big hammers. I just want to see you going like M12G, just keep asking in YouTube comments. Yes, I promise you I will get to Roxanne. I just cannot promise when. This one. Yeah, way more hammers. Way more hammers. I want you to be unable to swing a hammer in this deck I want you to be unable to swing a hammer in this deck without hitting another hammer. And then I think you're fucking stacked. And then one tiny nitpick. I will recommend Clever Concealment. You should have the creatures to help convoke this, and phase out is going to be better than Indestructible 9 times out of 10. And I think you're on the way. This is very funny, and I think this has a lot of potential as Guyhammer Glue. We're going to change the title. You're not in Minecraft Creative Mode. Xavier, I'm banishing you to you got the right idea but the wrong bitch. You built a beautiful ally deck. Unfortunately, it was not a Guyhammer Glue deck, but you're this close. You're this fucking close, dog. So that's going to be it for you. I hope you enjoyed this new attempt at a slightly more upbeat Commander roast. Don't be afraid to let me know if you did not. We're going to go to the manual ad break and then move on to Wolf Slays' deck. We have a random Smasher Pass to redeem as well. I'm ready. We'll fucking see. Let's get to the random Smasher Pass. That is just rock and no. Maybe whoever's in the center there, but no. Mysterious Mr. MR. Thank you for the 5 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. 5 months of smash, pass, or mock. Good use of my lunch money, and I appreciate it. I'm still putting you in the locker, though. Is there a statute of limitations of Smasher passes redeemed in the past? Basically, how much I trust you. Sorry if I've missed some of yours, let me know. I believe in you. Thank you for coming by, Luso. Have a great day. I've put out 2 that got passed over by the months. Okay. Glaze Fiend. Holy fuck. No. And then the Soul Stone. I have not tried Benoit balls. I do not think I would enjoy them, so I'm going to say pass on this one too. Lord Xavier, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I appreciate you so much and hope you have a great day. I'm going to go use the bathroom. Then we're going to look at another custom card. Then we're going to move on to Wolf Slays' deck roast. What if the stone had a flared base? Still no, Jay. I run Clever Concealment, but if you're the threat, what can you do to not be insta-targeted until your next turn? Not much, TBH. Like, sometimes they just fucking get you. Sometimes in a commander game, motherfuckers just have your number. And if you're like, well, I'm gonna get board wiped, the only way to protect my board is Clever Concealment. And then they're like, oh, 3 people are gonna swing at me. That's the game. That's the game, baby. Let's grab this next custom card. It's Alec Man and the Skaven Flared Base Hole. Grixis Artifact. Tap, Surveil 2. If the total mana value among cards in your graveyard is greater than or equal to 13, make a 1/1 Black Rat Peasant Creature token, but this token can't block. I'm not mad at it. I'd want a little more out of a rare. I'm trying to, because I'm comparing this to Lunatic Pandora on the Surveil only. On the Surveil only. I actually Manaless Surveil 2. I forgot this cost 2 to do. You know what? I'm actually going to say pretty hot. I'm going to say will outperform expectations in draft. Being able to get free Surveil 2 every single turn. Yeah, I like it more and more the longer I look at it. Ruination Payoff also fine. Definitely not breaking anything there. Yeah, I think this would be one of the cards that people like didn't take in their first couple drafts and then went like, oh fuck, this actually everybody wins the game when they play this against me. Voice of Madness has highlighted a message saying, I commented on the video of High Perfect Moorcamp saying that the card art is made to look sexy by design, from the focal point, the pose, the golden accents on the legs, and then being literally front and center. And somebody said, I don't know what I'm talking about. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Yeah, everyone on the internet is gonna tell you that you're dumb. Is this broken in Commander? It's super fine. Super good. In Commander, Surveil 2 might be not quite good enough. Like in a Commander deck, if you showed me this would be the type of card where I was like, oh, why don't you just play Glimpse the Unthinkable? You know, why don't you just cast Traumatize on yourself? Okay, I'm going to Twitchy Roll, Ratfan, and Helios. Thank you both very much. Single Rat by default and 2 on Ruination. You know, genuinely, I don't think that Ruination payoff can be good enough to make it good in Commander without breaking it for limited. Because the main problem with it is not, oh my god, I'm not getting enough rats. It's that getting Surveil 2 every turn is not enough value in like most Commander games. Rat per opponent. That's great. Thank you, Ginger Boy. Yeah, do a rat per opponent. So it goes from making 1 to making 3 in Commander. That's good enough. River, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Yeah, Ben, the kittens have like doubled in size from when we first got them. All right, no more ado because we're getting to be about nothing. Wolf Slays has sent in a spooky deck. I want to cast all the legendaries. I would like some suggestions on protection and what legendaries don't quite cut it. I swear to God, this is who I think it is. You do your best to raise kids, you know. You go to their ball games. You take the Galaxy Gas Whippets out of their hands as they try to huff them. And you go to bed, and what do you wake up to? Wolf, passed out in a bathtub. Covered in Whippets. But it's SpongeBob, they say. I mean, listen, the average Yoda deck is exactly as far up its own ass as SpongeBob is every episode of that show. So that's actually perfect. Untagged artifacts. Hey, look, it says, so this is Legendary Cascade. Favorite children. So this is who we're not cutting. A dog, good. A grandma, also good. A child. Hot lady, good. Hot lady, good. A painting. Not the keyword soup. Bayek. Historic creatures have double strike. Wow. How daring. Token copies. Oh my. Token copies. Oh me. All right, so your favorite cards are what if I valued out all over you? Favorite interaction, 4 cards. Whenever Satoru and or one or more non-token creatures enter this battlefield under your control, if you didn't spend mana, draw a card. When you cast from outside your hand, you may cast from inside your hand. When you cast from outside your hand, draw a card. When you cast a historic spell, draw a card. Oh my god, Wolf. Are you telling me in a deck with the premise of I get more card per card than the Rhystic Study player, your favorite interaction is what if I got one more? My kittens are 4 months old, and they are better at delaying gratification than this deck. They can make it at least 2 hours before they beg for more food. How long can you make it before you're begging just one more card, please? Please, just one more. Oh, no. At least you have 1-800 are Maelstrom fucking Wanderer! Give these motherfuckers an inch, they take a mile. Holy fuck. Atali's fine, just a good card. See, this is what I expected, right? In a world where every single one of your cards is also another card, I'm like, oh yeah, big protective permanents that are gonna make me win the game. You dumb bitch. Yeah, sure, uncounterable. Okay, chat. Now we're all gonna play a game together. Who can figure out how many cards in this deck actually get a benefit from this Wooburg replacement? Who can do it, chat? Who can figure out where on the mana curve this shit actually begins mattering? I fear in a deck manufactured entirely by childlike greed, you are not actually greedy enough for this twink, Wolf. Are you doing Fist of the Suns or something? Do we have Morophon? We're not even doing the reduction. That's so crazy. Yeah, this guy has to die. This guy has to die yesterday. And then, sure, counter. Yeah, what? All right, we have a board anthem that's going to make everything a 20/20. Why not a 40/40? Why not a double? Have you ever single dipped in your fucking life? You got to be the worst motherfucker in the world to share a chip bag with, dog. Not even a roast, just like personal disrespect. I am never letting your ass near the ruffles. All right, we have a Sika for mana fixing. God bless you for that one, even if I don't technically believe in him. We dumbasses. What are we, press ganging people? What the fuck? Oh, good. Oh, good, a mana dork that can't fix fucking mana! This army looks like it was built by the Russians, disrespectfully. Disrespectfully. Sure, Kinnan. Arbaz. Alright, historic, deal 1 damage each point. Yeah, fuck it, everything's a 10/10, but what if I pinged you, dumbass? Idiot. Bozo. Alright. Alright. Hey, this says legendary on it. Yeah, fuck it, everything's an 8/8, but what about one more? What about one more, baby? Alright. This deck looking like the CIA and the Bay of Pigs invasion. Okay. Let's tighten it up. Let's tighten it up. Finger painters deserve love too. Everybody deserves love. Everybody deserves love. We're gonna do some aftercare. Gonna make it better. So we want protection. So I think the stuff we're overlooking, obviously removal. I actually don't think that's a big deal. Joda decks are going to kill people with combat damage. So yeah, you have the five usual suspects for EDH rec removal. That is okay. We can be low on removal because we're going to beat people to death. We're pretty low on fixing and ramp. We have an okay land count. We don't have a really good way to get the lands we need out of the deck. We have one, two. I hesitate to call Ruby a dork because, again, she cannot create pips that you didn't need to cast her, and so she doesn't get us a lot closer to Joda cost. So before I even talk about protection, what I think you need is greater confidence in fixing your mana. I don't even mean crazy ramp. I understand if you want this to be like a more casual deck, you don't want to turbo it out and just like, I'm threatening Joda turn 3, I'm going to blow your fucking house up. I do want to be confident that we're going to cast Joda like by turn 5, and I'm horrified to say that I'm not expressly confident. See, look at this, 3 blue pips in the opening hand. I'm fucking terrified. So I can get Kellen the Kid. Do we get there? Do we get there? I'm gonna play this because I need every pip I can get. Maybe we get there. If I play dual lands that have one color that isn't Ruby, it helps. Yeah, what about Ruby's older sister who's good at making mana? I don't want to sound like a crazy man. But her older, hotter sister, who has a law degree. Actually, I guess she would be like an established farmer. Yeah, she has a cornfield in Nebraska you can move out to. So let's see. We have black, white, blue, green, red. Okay, we do get there. Not as bad as I thought. And now we go Ramos, baby. I get Kellen joins up, and I get to plot Satoru. And because I cast Kellen joins up from outside my hand, I guess I would actually free cast. No, Satoru is my only legal target for Kellen joins up. Okay. Kellen trigger folds. Free cast Jaleva. You don't know how mana values work, do you? Actually, so we play this, draw a card from him. We'll fizzle the Kellen trigger. We have all this shit now. Oh, for casting SpongeBob. Sure. We vomit out a million things. All right. So let's start talking about what we need to fix. You have a thing that puts a million counters on. You have thing that floats mana and gets counters on it. You have thing that gets a bunch of counters on your whole board. You have thing that draws you cards. These are all getting +5/+5. And you already cast an extra spell per spell. If there is one thing that a Joda deck does not need to care about, it's buffing its board. If there is a second thing a Joda deck does not need to care about, it is having lots of card draw. Because you already play more cards than other people do. Per card, you play more cards than other people do. The only thing you really need to be cautious about, do I have the mana to play Joda? Do I have the things to stop Joda from fucking dying? Those are the only problems that exist in the mind of a Joda player. Everything else is just scratch and sniff stickers. So we need some bodyguards. We need a ton of motherfuckers like this. I know you like value. The way the deck is currently built, the only place this is safe is the Moxfield playtester. Because right now, like, we're slow to set up, and we're trying to set up these, like, non-stop double or triple triggers, when instead we just need to be like, how do I protect the one trigger I did get? Hajar might be in there. I'm going to Hajar to get the tags. I'm only going to Hajar to get these tags to see what other ones we're missing. Yeah, Zach Fair is another great one. Spectacular Spider-Man, another usable one. Skrell, yeah, this will give targeted hexproof, and we don't have to sack him, which is very nice. I believe there was a spoiled Captain America who's going to do a similar thing that will also be very useful to you. Fucking Samwise Gamgee, not protection, but he is recursion. Oh, Cap protects you, not your creatures. Okay. Is Joda a human? I think he is. He is. Oh, this is not legendary, though. Jirina. Yeah, Jirina can protect Joda at least, which is very, very impactful. But yeah, fuck, I just want to talk about this card for a second. Like, this card in your deck is the equivalent of Jeffrey Bezos pickpocketing a 7-Eleven worker. Like, the amount of power and free value that you get to shit out onto the board just by breathing, and we're taking a pause to be like, yeah, but what if I could put some counters on? Be ashamed of yourself. I get to plot something with mana value 3 or less, cast a different legendary spell. My word. My word. So I think similar to the previous deck we looked at, you need to figure out what you should cut. Because I think a Joda deck is typically like all my favorite guys. There's nothing wrong with that in Commander. Now, if I play against you, there is something morally wrong with that. But the thing to understand is Joda is not a Trigger Maxer deck, or it's not a deck that plays well for Trigger Maxers. Even though there's a lot of triggers you can maximize, the reason I say it's not a good Trigger Maxer deck is because it's very threatening the moment Joda is played. A good Trigger Maxer deck has to be a deck that can set up kind of unnoticed. You have to be able to get the pieces in place so that you can then take your big, crazy Factorio turns, and then you can maybe try to win the game. Joda, massive threat from the second he hits the board. All eyes are already on you. And so he's just not Unless you're playing in like a total, if you're in a Minecraft pod and it's like we're playing army men, we all get 6 turns of doing whatever we want and then we're going to attack. Great. Do the Joda thing. Do the trigger maxer thing. It will work. But otherwise, if you're looking at what does Joda already do for me? Joda gives me card advantage. Joda gives me imposing power toughness values. You have to cover the other bases. You have to cover the bases of how do I make sure my guys don't get blown in half the moment they touch down? And that's going to be like either they do, and I bring them back with Samwise Gamgee. You could do like Javi the Allfather. This is a good in case of emergency card. Yeah, there's Ratadrabik as well. So I'll leave it at there is a ton of options. The stuff that is 100% the least useful. Arbaz Mir. There is so much other shit you need to be doing that is not, oh my god, I've pinged you for 4 damage instead of 2 damage instead of 1 damage. This man is spitefully bad. I think Basim is solid. Hajar is in here. Kinnan is fine. Ruby should be Gwenna. We got to defund the arts right now. Fine. No. Also, no. Sure. Absolutely ridiculous. I think active Nanbo with what you want to do. Completely ridiculous. Sure. You little cutie. Cute and will probably get somebody killed. Cute and maybe you'll draw 15. I'll actually let you keep these 2, even though I think they're greedy as hell. This one, I don't like the twink. I normally do. I normally love twinks. I'm a big supporter of twinks. I love them. They're great, you know? The way they're skinny, the way their hips curve. It's awesome. Not this one. I don't think you have enough highly expensive things to really benefit off the cost reduction. Flatly ridiculous, but I do love him. Sure, haste matters. And then everything down here, yeah, you're a piece of shit. Don't think I didn't notice this, by the way. You fuck up. You child. But she's very goddamn effective. And then if you want, hey, dog, you want to know what has to die for protection? The fucking trigger maxing. The goddamn trigger maxing. The goddamn... Like, you don't want protection? Fine, you're pregnant. You don't want to be pregnant? You got to get rid of the chair. I'm fine with Annie joins up, because this you can at least cascade into. But we have 2 things here that we cannot cascade into, that will not trigger cascade, and cannot protect our board in a world where we are already getting way more value than everybody else. Like, this is not a trigger that we have to squeeze more value out of. It is already overflowing with value. You can keep everything in favorite children, and I will let you keep everything in favorite interaction because I am a kind God. But if you want to know who can die to become protection, it is those motherfuckers. Voice, we already said Annie joins up is fine. I'm banning you for being behind on the play. That was not very heads-up chatting of you, Voice of Madness. I'm extremely disappointed. Elle, thank you for the raid. We're looking at a goddamn Joda deck right now. But I hope you had a tremendous stream, my friend. So again, there's either protection, like Thancred Waters, or there is, oh my god, I've been board wiped so many times. I guess I will simply play them from my graveyard. Either of those are fine options. But those are the things you can dump to get to sniff responsibility for once in your life. Is the Doctor okay? The Sixth Doctor? You really asking me that? Is the 6 mana value piece that I curve into with my 5 mana value piece okay? What do you think I'm going to tell you, Wolf? You have 18 cavities. We can't save the teeth. But I'm handing you the lollipop. Go ahead. Alright, go ahead. You're good. As long as you're fucking copying Hajar, Loyal Bodyguard, or Jarina, Dauntless General, I'll sign off on it. We'll get you the dentures. It'll be okay. I like copies! Listen, I love copies too. Copies are great. Joda, terrible fucking copy commander. For the same reason I said previously. If you're going to do something that's like, oh, I want to copy this a million times, it's unlikely to work unless you are playing something that can fly under the radar. Joda has never flown under a single radar in his entire fucking life. You are straight into Scrat jail. Immediately into fucking Scrat jail. You're welcome, Wolf. I hope you enjoyed. We're going to move on to the ad break. What's your opinion on Invasion of Fiora and Urza's Ruinous Blast? Invasion of Fiora can probably be played. I mean, that's a good old responsible card. Just a straight up one-sided board wipe that will get us another legendary creature. Can't go wrong with that. But I don't think that's what Wolf is about. I think Wolf wants to stop being bothered while they do dumb shit in the corner. I don't think they care very much about stopping anybody else's dumb shit, which is why I've not recommended any removal. I think they're more about Mauled, help. I keep trying to triple Joda's trigger and they keep hitting me with rocks. Whatever shall I do? Like, it's... Hold on. This is what's going on. My playgroup does call me the corner cuck. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Harmless Chimera, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Don't kink shame. I will when you submit it on stream. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. Wolf, thank you so much for the submission. We're going to the manual ad break, and then actually let's get a sign off between Whitebread, Mr. Meowski, Attila the Pun, and King Cow. Who has hard outs? Like, who has a hard time that they need to be gone from the stream that's coming up quickly? Preferred order is King Cow, and then probably Whitebread, because I think they were here before Meowski, but it would be King Cow, Whitebread, Meowski, Attila. And I don't think I've seen Attila yet. Swirly, yes, I am live on Twitch as well. But into the manual ad break, and then on to the next deck. Good evening, Shocking Squirrel. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Oh, held off for now. Perfect. Right, it's you bought it for them for their birthday. Oh, Kashmira, I'm so sorry. Let me catch up on those stream streak announcements. Wendy's Baconator, thank you for the 3 streams in a row. And Kashmira, thank you for the 20 streams. Almost all of December watching your stream and writing fanfic. What productivity. Thank you for coming to the dog park. Shrinkledink, we moved, and Z built me a phenomenal new stream room. Hedgeman will do your custom now. Hedgeman has sent in Intercept the Onslaught, a 1 white instant with Spree. Let me move my camera back. Choose target creature you control. For red, it gets +1/+0 for each attacking creature. For black, it gains Death Touch. For 1 and a white, untap it. It gains Indestructible, and this creature can block any number of creatures. Creatures blocked by this creature lose trample until end of turn. Way too fucking good. Way too fucking good. Whoa. That's like, I don't know about banned, but that's like the best combat trick ever. This is like, what if Settle the Wreckage was way fucking better? Yeah, 1 white, nice crater hoof, fuck ass. 1 white, black, nice crater hoof, fuck ass. Now you're board wiped. That's insane. Yeah, diabolically good. Diabolically good. This is pushed as fuck by the Mardu lobby. Back in my day, we played dog shit like the 100-handed one for this effect. Yeah, and we liked it. Yeah, this is just a... I mean, this is a 3 mana, like, near fog. I'm amazed it doesn't have reach, too. Yes, voice. Death Touch is a huge part of what's making this crazy. Like, this being... It would be... It would still be a very good card if it didn't have Death Touch with the fog aspect, but like fog and I wipe your whole board is like... Yeah, that's viscerally upsetting. Viscerally upsetting. Okay, Whitebread needed their roast delayed anyway. Tangerine, thank you for the drink water. These are fan-made Blake Kettle. Every stream we are now reviewing a couple custom cards a stream. I'm drinking so much water that I need to pee again, so we're gonna go pee, and then King Cow, we're gonna check out your deck. Pro Core, I'm doing great. How are you doing? All right, guys. I think the sanity is slipping a little bit because I just realized two things. One, I washed my hands but almost walked back in with my pants unbuttoned. And two, we never went live on TikTok. The TikTok thing, never mind. I went live on TikTok, forgot about it, and it got closed down for inactivity. We're going live on, on TikTok again, and we're not forgetting about them this time. Fuck! Hello, No Ends, Coda Mode, Swirly, and we have the beats, as well as Juniper B Plays. Thank you all for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the doghouse, my friends. Wait, I just remembered Comeuppance exists, and this is just a little better. Wow, I spelled that so wrong. That one annoying duck, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. This is not just a little. What the fuck are we talking about? All right, all right, all right. I'm being rage baited. I'm being rage baited. You're not gonna get me. All right, all right. You're not gonna trick me with your liberal agenda. Okay. This is a wildly different card. The only comparison point is that this also prevents damage. Am I missing something genuinely? Yeah, they just seem like vastly different use cases. Like this. My brain hurts now. Yeah, all right. So starting with the smallest nitpicks. Death Touch does hit more things than deal power equal to your own power to you. So I said starting with the smallest. And Comeuppance has zero offensive use cases, which is also a massive, massive difference. Like the sit back and fog use case, the sit back and fog use case, that is the most interchangeable part. But you have no way to use Comeuppance proactively. Versus the custom card that is used proactively really quite well. You can give one of your creatures Death Touch and Indestructible and untap it. You don't get to use block any number of creatures, but you can swing crazy and go, okay, well, you full block me, whatever. Now I have Death Touch. Now this creature is a blocker again. And that's without even getting into if you manage to set up a wide board and then give this to like a fucking bird who blows somebody out. It's like Comeuppance is like 90% of this card defensively and 0% of it offensively, which is where the really big difference comes. So you are correct that defensively it is a little bit better than Comeuppance. But then it has this whole angle of play that Comeuppance can't even touch. Oh, a 9-hour shift, Crow. Goddamn. Give yourself some self-care. Hey, do you want to know? Hold on, I'm gonna put y'all on something. Then we get into King Cow shit. This is the skit table, by the way. This is where it happens. This is where business occurs. All right, most annoying thing in your life that will make it better. Called Goddess Pose. You may not be able to do it standing up for a long time, but you can do it laying on your back, feet against the wall. You're going to do one of these. You're going to look dumb. You're going to feel great. My hip flexors, happy. My chakras, attuned. Open. Get up on your toes. Get that work in. I'm going to fall. Get that work in, brother bear. You got to rock these yoga poses, bro. You got to rock them. I'm way too big back for this shit, Mob. You do it laying on the floor. Maul, I love your energy, but I'm physically disabled. Oh no! Yeah, if you're able to do it laying on the floor, or even like 10 minutes in any position that helps you think about your breathing, A+. Doesn't matter if it's physically intensive. Doesn't matter if you're working up a sweat. Doesn't matter how, like, you know, you don't have to exhaust yourself. It's just anything that makes you think about how you're breathing and feel how you're breathing more viscerally. Phenomenal. Appa, yip yip, thank you for the Twitch follow. And that's perfect timing to get into King Cow's deck roast. King Cow, thank you for activating the Mango Money moment. Queen Kayla Reanimator. We have seen this commander twice before. Both times they have been secret combo decks. Let's see if we can break the pattern. I like weird card effects. I wanted to play her more than every once in a while, so I shied away from the stacks plan, went into Reanimator with a focus on artifacts. Oh no. I've been enjoying it, but Reanimator has been struggling at 3, so I've pushed it down to a 2, and I'm going to build a stacks version at higher power. Okay, so we have multiple versions of our Glorious Queen. What's our ramp? Shit ass. A million things we can hit off of Kayla. So anybody who's unfamiliar with this commander, it is I wheel, and then I get back something at 1, I get something back at 2, I get something back at 3. All of these are probably evil. We also need very, very little ramp because our entire deck, I swear to God, I'm going to go down to the curve. I see anything at 4, you're getting banned. Straight to fucking jail. 9? What is happening? All right, I got to find these. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you absolute fuck ass. All right, this is my guy, though. I see my guy. I'm chill with my guy. Fucking Parhelion. We're not even in Greasefang colors. Oh yeah, it's split cards like Dusk and Dawn. Yeah, did you guess Flying Titanic? That's the sideboard. Oh, okay, then what's actually in? Worst Parhelion. Holy shit. All right, Triniform Portal to Phyrexia. Mindslaver! You don't have my guy in here? You said no stacks. Nah, didn't like it. Didn't play well. What I do like, controlling their turns. Not stacks. Not stacks. Just a silly goofy little detour. Horrifying. All right, so these are our reanimator targets that we're using with Goblin Welder, I'm guessing. So we sack one of our shitty artifacts and turn it into one of these big boy artifacts. Yeah. Okay. Whew. You are the fucking devil. You are the goddamn devil. Anger. The brain worms, bro. Yeah, man. I know I'm controlling your turn over and over, but I'm pretty sure what you need to worry about is this 9/9 with haste. Oh hell yeah, Marauding sure, yeah. We're gonna discard a lot. Marauding Mako. I'm so down. I'm so down. Removal. Shenanigans is funny as fuck. Yelling I call shenanigans and then blowing up a soul ring, I'm actually so here for. Dusk and Dawn seems fine. I'm automatically mentally vine booming you, questioning everything that is not a permanent, everything that you cannot reanimate with Queen Kayla by itself. I worry about, but I'm sure you have reasons. Jesus, Monument to Endurance. The line of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna Marauding Mako, then I'm gonna Sensei's Divining Top, then I'm going to Kayla, then I'm going to discard Mindslaver and Portal to Phyrexia. And then I'm gonna cast Shenanigans. That's a devastating fucking curve. Okay, so let me just see how this fucking goes right now. Oh my god, we have the boy. We have the boy, and we have no red mana for the boy. Oh my god, we got the boy again. God loves the deck. God loves the deck. We get to ramp. Beautiful, we get to Kayla. Okay, Scrap Welder doesn't trade in the way we want it to trade. Crank it, baby. So I get something at 1, I get something at 2, I get something at 3. So I'm going to get 2 and 3. Gonna get a land. So I have Orthanc. Try 2. I have 1 influence counter. Both of these are going to bottom. They're probably gonna have me mill. Land again. Do I even want to play a land? I'm not confident I do. Rip Kayla again. And I get Boros Signet out. Oh, this guy's... Holy shit. This is Clifford the Big Red Motherfucker now. Oh, Lord. I haven't been counting, but he's like a 10-10. Jesus. Yeah, wham, wham, wham. I probably go like land reckless handling I don't even have to. I can do Talisman, Boros Signet, Reckless Handling. But I don't know what artifact I can get that makes all of this okay. It's definitely not Soul Ring. Probably, maybe it's Monument to Endurance. I'm just gonna grab Monument for the time being. We'll say you discard a land, whatever. It's a playtest. Things go right for you. We don't play Monument to Endurance. Do I have a thing? I don't think it's worth trying to Mindslaver somebody yet. So I tap my lands. You're coming to the field. Now I don't even need to Kayla. Woof. Yeah, we did miss a Palantir trigger. I don't think that's deeply important to the deck working. With these playtests, I'm much more concerned about like assessing the core gimmick than I am about perfect commander play. Hey, what's up, Blindside? Welcome to the TikTok stream, my friend. So yeah, we missed Palantir value. I'm assuming in this deck, everybody's going to be like, ah, whatever, he's broke as fuck, he doesn't have anything expensive, and so they just mill us. This is fucking dirty. Is there anything we could do? How freaky is this? It's like weirdly freaky or not. Oh, yeah. Get land tax down to keep cards in hand high. I think that's the only thing that can go wrong. Is I really didn't like to... Through the playtest, I was actually very, like, anti-capitalist. I don't want to be a landlord at any point during the game. I always want to have lands in my hand so that I'm wheeling more and more and more cards. Pretty on or pretty off. Oh, I do like it. You are the devil from the Bible. All right, let's look at your bombs. This guy fucking sucks. This guy fucking sucks. This guy fucking sucks. What can we do to fix that? Who's a different artifact that we can... Right, his voice is saying we have Mako the big red motherfucker, and then nothing else is going on for us here. We could Cityscape, but what I want more than Cityscape is I want something... I don't know that we want to be on, like... I don't think we want to bother the table like that. I think we want something that's going to be scarier. Blightsteel doesn't work, because as soon as it goes into the... We can't reanimate Blightsteel. As soon as it hits the graveyard... Unless we... I guess we could respond to the trigger with Welder, but that's like... It's difficult. Too many moving pieces. Because I want this to be sick. I think the only thing... Oh, you keep recycling them. Okay, so the play is... This guy sucks the first time, but the 18th time... Okay. In that case, I would consider our boy Feldon. If our best creature... Oh, wrong deck. If our best creature reanimation targets are things that are good sacrifice... Oh, Feldon's in there. Fuck me running, dude. You're such a good deck builder, King Cow. Literal best I've ever seen. I don't think we need... Well, we could do Magus of the Wheel. I don't think it's strictly necessary. We don't need to buff up the middle. I think this deck runs relatively well. What I want to do is I want to give it something... We need to add a little pizzazz at the top end. We need to add like one or two things where Cow lands this and we're like, oh fuck, it's happening. Squeeze seems strong in this deck. Why? Chisgoria. Chiss is fine. We can't really reanimate him. Our artifact count isn't crazy high. Wendigo Project, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. We do have Worm Coil Engine. I'm gonna get Vine Boom, but Mindslaver was my pizzazz. What the fuck do you think pizzazz is? It is not whatever they have at CCOT, you motherfucker. Oh, you know what? I retract my hating. Yeah, this guy would be downright reasonable as just a like +1 card in hand every turn. We have Triniform. Oh, we do have Lance Armstrong's testicle. Yeah, Squee is interesting. The one other thing I was gonna recommend you on like a broad basis is 1 or 2 cards that will just give you like a new like a burst of card draw. Oh, I spelled this wrong. And this is something I should probably recommend to you in the files anyway, but because there were so many turns where I was like, ah, fuck, I can't afford to play my land, because if I play my land for turn, I don't have anything to discard with Queen Kayla, it means that you are only ever one unloved black player away from being totally fucked if they shoot your commander. So what's in our sideboard? Cope. Decent protection. Cope. Fine. Cope. Big cope. Medium cope. Is Change of Fortune too cute / expensive? Let me look at that. Oh, it really is, but I really want to let you have it. This is like... This is the 80-year-old woman at the slot machine putting in her last quarter. Because, man, if you hit this, oh, it's so great. And you have no fucking chance, brother. I'm here to tell you, you lose that every time. If we can get this deck to a place where you can afford to play land drops, that's where you get to play this. Oh shit, you know what I'm going to recommend to you? Dumb shit. Especially if we're playing at a 2. You can play slow enough. If we're playing at a 2, you can play slow enough. Bounce lands, baby. Land drop, net 0 cards in hand. Think about it. You're going to have these already. I'm going to fucking be so mad. Never mind. We're so fucking back. I literally said this earlier. Banned for stealing thoughts from my brain. Kids these days, man. Those goddamn iPhones. Those goddamn iPhones. Crucible Worlds is pretty huge. Yeah, I think, especially if you're trying to play at a 2, what we really want is like a lot of these effects. And so I do think you can afford to run every bounce land straight up. Like just Fuck it, dude. Um, Run every bounce land, do whatever we can to keep lands in hand high. I'd like it to be a bit higher power. I think the two can be married because I think what we have to be most concerned about, we have to be most concerned about not being afraid to play mana. Holy fuck. I can't get over that. I can't get over the idea that we're like, oh god, I'm in Boros and I am terrified of playing my own land drops because I need them to not get fucked. I think I will agree with Juniper yelling about containment construct for this reason. Because it will at least allow us to be another version of like Crucible of Worlds. Salvation Colossus. Duck, we're not having mana problems. I think this can help. Let me look at these guys. Parhelion I would feel better about if I had any confidence we could crew it, but I don't have a lot of confidence we can crew it. Yeah, I think I have more faith in Battlesphere, particularly if you're doing the like welder. I'm here, I'm dead. I'm here, I'm dead. I'm here, I'm dead. Then Battlesphere has a little bit more potential. Me when I accept the God Pharaoh's gift. If this card's bad, you're getting banned. And then who's just like not doing anything? Okay, we have we're doing the bare minimum to try to avoid Kaylee getting shot. I'm not huge on late to dinner because it's a one-off. Does planar birth have to go if I put in more bounces? I'll check in a second. Onion the Okapi. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Oh, we can exile a creature. We don't want to do this. We are pooping our graveyard back and forth from the battlefield to the grave over and over and over again, and so it actually hurts us more than it helps us. I don't think planar birth has to go. Gravity, I think we have 3 more to do today. So late to dinner, I'm not huge on. Savines, I am also not huge on. I don't think it's terrible, but I'm looking for what I want to find room for. What I want to find room for is the secret rendezvous of the world, like anything that would let you net up like 2 or more cards. I think this is the like archetypal thing the deck needs because it seems really, really good. We have Tunnel Grinder already. Everybody calm down. It's okay. It's okay. We seem really, really good at getting down to about 4 or 5 cards in hand, and then we're kind of like stuck there until we play the game-winning thing. So I think what we need most desperately is a way to get back up to 7. However we do that is fine. But I think the deck gets a lot better if you can get back up to 7 cards. We're not in colors for all the stock up shit. Because, yeah, like the ramp that we can reuse is okay. I don't know what card did this to you, but that's cute as fuck. You can for sure cut this, I think. Yeah, you're the devil. See, these ones worry me. I know it's theoretically it's so good, right? Theoretically it's so good because we want stuff in the graveyard. That's fine. But I worry a lot about things that net zero or like Faithless Looting net down. This deck seems to be like living and dying by how big the wheel turns can be. And so I might even recommend that you replace these with things that net up in cards. Like that is your one piece of homework. You need a little bit of help with bigger threats. But I think you pull in any of these big guys from the sideboard, they work as a threat. I think our bigger problem is we cannot be wheeling with 4 fucking cards in hand. That is that's like the county Ferris wheel that was built by 2 17-year-old meth heads in their backyard. We can't be on that shit. Can't be on it. The land tax great for that. We've gone over a few other cards. You could do like Wheel of Misfortune. There is also Reforge the Soul, yeah. You could do Magus of the Wheel. It depends on how you feel about wheeling other people at bracket 2. Some people don't mind it. Some people think you are the literal worst person ever. Oh, wheeling up is in adding wheels. Yeah. So either wheels, Tempt with Bunnies, Secret Rendezvous. Hell, you could even do Wedding Ring. You could even do Wedding Ring and marry yourself to the blue player in the pot and hope to God that they just carry you. What the hell is happening to Scryfall today? Jesus. Okay. We have that already. Cut a Deal. Great one. This is discard, draw 3. We talked about Magus of the Wheel. We talked about Reforge the Soul. Talked about Rendezvous. Snort doesn't really quite do a lot. Oh, my pod will only draw with Cut a Deal Tempt almost all the time. I mean, the thing is, Cut a Deal is not a May. So that can leave out Tempt, but Cut a Deal and Secret Rendezvous, they don't get to say shit about it. You're getting your cards, brother. Yeah, but we don't need more loot. Like Queen Kayla is doing all the looting we need. What we need is we need our hand size to get back up to 7 so that we are wheeling with 7 instead of 4. Like all this stuff, it's not a Snort redemption arc. This is a Snort hate stream. This is a Snort hate stream. 8 Tempest Hawks, Nick, is going to cut too deep into other stuff the deck is trying to do. Alhammaret's Archive is probably a little bit too cute. It's a lot of mana in a deck that's already afraid to spend mana. Oh, that's true. You could Humble Defector. Even if you never get it back, you can get some goodwill at the table, and that's another way to net up a card. So I think those are going to be the three. Humble Defector, Cut a Deal, Secret Rendezvous. And you could even stretch into your Temple is under attack. But I think you combine those cards with bounce lands and containment constructs, and then we begin to feel much more confident that we are going to have 6 or 7 cards in hand every time we wheel. And then I think that solves 80% of the problems with the deck being consistent. You may need to bring in like 1 or 2 more threats, but I think for the most part, if we can just do this like, 1 or 2 wheels faster, aces. The pain right now is just going like, oh hell yeah, it's time for Queen Kayla Bin Krug. I'll play land for turn. Oh wait, no, fuck, I won't. I only have 3 cards in hand if I do that. I'll wheel 4 cards. Fuck, I didn't hit anything. I'll play land. What? No, I won't. If I play land for turn, I'll be wheeling 4 again next turn. It's tough. Phyrexian Dragon Engine does not go crazy with it. I believe this has the exact same problem all of the other no's have, which is that they wheel us to a low amount of cards. We do not want to wheel more, or we do not want to wheel. Yeah, discard our hand for 3 is nothing. Chump shit. Okay? That's summer job and high school shit. We need big money. We need crypto scams. We have to be wheeling for like, genuinely, we wheel for 7, or we just look for something else that gets us a card back in hand. Whether that's a bounce land, whether that's squee, whether that is any of the other shit we talked about. I believe we have all of those already, Boldly. We could try a Rescos. I like it more than like Milliken. Tithe is those, but cheaper. Yeah, we don't want to go too deep into catch-up ramp, because like too much catch-up ramp is just going to distract us. Too much catch-up ramp will just distract us from the Reanimator portion. I don't love Tithe as much because we can't reanimate it. A big benefit of Oreskos, of Archaeomancer's map, of land tax, not land tax actually, but of a lot of the other shit we're suggesting, is we can recur it when we wheel it. Mazatlante's nothing. But I think that's all it needs. I think we're getting a little bit lost in the woods. This is cute. I think we're a little bit rough around the edges. God, you could Tome of Legends if you're a desperate man. But I would definitely cut these 2. We cannot afford to be going card neutral or card negative, and then wheel if you can. If you can't wheel, fucking anything. Hands and knees begging for something that is card positive to wheel with 6 or 7 cards. Desperate men sounds like me. Fucking perfect. So King Cal, thank you very much for submitting this Mango Money moment. Not Puzzle Box. Oh my, everyone's submitting crazy shit. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then it is time for White Bread, if you are ready. or if your friend is ready, and then Meowski if they are not. I don't think we need Cartographer's Ramp. I think a lot of these suggestions we're getting a little bit too far afield. We're getting like we're focusing too much on the cards in hand thing at the detriment of like we still need to at some point reanimate a big scary artifact. Yeah, I like it, King Cow, and I think it has potential. I think it's very very close. You got to get late to dinner. The fuck up out of here. I swear to God. All right, ad break time. Then it's Meowski's time. I will be right back. Big drinkies, bigger pissies. Whew. Okay. AG Gravity, thank you for the 20 streams in a row. Welcome to the dog park, my friend. Just got back from another Riftbound Nexus event and 3-0'd as Teemo versus Annie, Lee and Kaisa in the final matchup. Congratulations, Gravity. I hope you're having a good time with that game. I'm nervous for this deck roast. I thought I was cooking when I submitted it, and then I did a couple more playtests and realized it might be rotten. Uh-oh. Let's find out. Mr. Meowski has sent in a spooky deck. I think I've cracked the math on Jackal, and now I'm just looking for other creatures that would be fun and silly to copy. Standard broke this fucking man. Holy shit. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'll look at another Simic deck. Doesn't even hurt me at this point. Another Simic deck built about getting free shit. I've seen this YouTube clip, you fuck ass. Jackal, Genius Geneticist. 2 mana for a 1/1 with trample. Oh my god, why would you even give a 1/1 trample? Because whenever you cast a creature spell with mana value equal to Jackal's power, you copy it. It's not legendary. And you put a counter on Jackal. So we are building God's jankiest ladder. We want to go 1 mana creature, 2 mana creature, 3 mana creature, 4 mana creature, so on and so forth. And you have allegedly cracked the math on this ladder. An X cost, 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 an X cost. Oh, look at that. A couple more X costs. I've cracked the math. Says local man, writing whatever fucking numbers he wants for the math. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I think you're being a little self-congratulatory when we say we've cracked the code, when the code is just a fucking whiteboard. But sure, I disable global tags. Okay, let's go to a different split. I have no idea how to disable global tags. The RX man, thank you for the 5 months at tier 1. Welcome to the dog home. Wait, is that how it works? Xavier, for Jackal, well, yeah. Yes, Alec man, but we're already in it. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Hell yeah. Double your pleasure, double your fun. Alright, biblical levels of greed. Trash Can Actual, thank you for the 6 months with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. Interaction, how kind of you. Wow, how amazing. 1/10 of your deck on fucking with other people instead of continuing to fiddle with your abacus. But what about second breakfast, I'm presuming? So this is card draw. Actually very good. Regrettably okay. Wood. I don't even know what this card does. Wood. God, Wan Shi Tong is absolutely fucking crazy. Sure. I don't think we have many other elementals, so this seems kind of... What does this even... Hold on. I need to change what the layout is. Visual grid, maybe. Because the tags are getting fucked up. Inside you, there are 2 wolves. Shut the fuck up, man. Only 3 of these can even be doubled. 1 by land, 2 by sea. Alright, yeah, your ramp works well. Simic, bars in fucking hell. Cheater bullshit. What does this guy do? On ETB, tap a creature and put 3 stun counters on it. If you control that creature, draw 2 cards. I've cracked the math, says local Simic player who has discovered they can draw 4 cards for 4 mana by removing themselves as blockers. Yeah, he can tap himself. Oh my god. I love drawing cards. You love drawing cards badly is what you love. Parasymbiote. I don't even believe in your ability to put counters. No, you have X creatures, so you do trigger this every turn. This one seems weird because we're only putting like 1 counter on a turn. Bro, just play Mole Drifter. Yeah. Clone, sure. Counter, sure. Okay. I'm going to try to support you. An important part of the deck roast, I have to root for you. I have to root for you, even if you are an idiotic, crack smoking, math faking piece of trash who is going to win the game by playing every fucking Simic card that has ever been played in the world. Oh, true. X things that enter with counters. Yeah, that does make Terra Symbiosis better. Oh my god, we have fucking Ouroboros too. Okay. My dearest hope, I don't think we can... No, I'm giving up on making this interesting. I'm giving up on making this interesting. I don't think... Because our commander is just a value engine, I do not think we can escape the toilet bowl of casting Craterhoof Behemoth. But hey, if we cast two, boy, isn't that crazy. I can't even, like, contest what you're doing here, because what you're doing here is so stupid. I think we just have to see if it works. Or if you're a little liar. Alright, opening hand 1. I have nothing I can copy with Jackal. We mulligan. I have plenty of stuff I can copy. We keep. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Fuck, it's working. I have 6 mana on turn 3. Normal Simic shit. Normal fucking Simic shit. Okay. So I think what hurts me here is... Theoretically, I would want to cast Ingenious Prodigy for X equals 1 to double it, and then keep the ladder going. But I don't have any, like... Or I guess I would do Terra Symbiosis this turn, and I would, like, take a turn off. I just tap all these fucking losers, sure. So I take a turn off. I pay 6 into this, so that it enters with 5 counters. I miss the Jackal trigger, but I draw 5 for Terra Symbiosis. And that makes it like, who cares? I have the discard for hand size. Oh no, the stupid... No, what happened to my stupid fucking frog? No! What happened to my stupid fucking frog? Next turn, I draw an extra card. He's 1 counter lower. I'm gonna play this. Put a counter on, draw a card. God, 2 and 3 really suck to do. 2 and 3 really fucking blow. Oh, like 1 is great. And then all these X spells, I don't want to... the Simic Greed is infecting me. I don't want to spend any of these fucking X creatures on getting past 2 and 3. That blows. I think Goose Mother is dying for the sins of this deck. I do X equals 1 on Goose Mother. I get 2 Goose Mothers. Jackal goes to 4. I have 2 food tokens as well. King Cow, thank you for gifting a sub. Next turn. Oh no, my Haywire Mite! What's happening? And I draw another card. So I'm on 4 now. Am I gonna have to fucking... I'm gonna have to feed another good X creature into the goddamn wood chipper. Oh, true. I get another counter on for Innkeepers, actually. Okay, so with Innkeepers, this hurts a lot less. This is almost great. But our board is like a bunch of pasty white kids. Like our board is we're Simic players on turn 6 and we double cast Llanowar elves and we've played counter shit and we look like that one Little League game in every mid 2000s comedy movie where they play against children from the Dominican Republic and it's like 50-0. No, we look like the typical Simic player but with a limper wrist. Phil, thank you so much on TikTok. Yeah, ooh. Okay. But 2 vigors! You're so right. And like you have a lot of card draw. I actually believe in your card draw a lot more than I did. Um oh I hate that I'm gonna recommend this. I think the overarching thing you need is more stuff that is like on a one-off basis, put a counter on this guy. Because what is hurting more than anything is having to spend 3 mana on Goose Mother. Holy fuck. Like when I was looking at the deck, I was like, oh yeah, no problem. Like whatever. We'll like one of these X creatures will have to get spent at like a low mana cost, but we have so many we have so many we have so many X spells that it's like 100% gonna be fine. And it does not feel that way. It does not feel that way. And I don't think we Fondulator, we have those. Would there be a benefit to moving to 2 mana dorks instead of 1 mana dorks? I really don't think so. I think what you need is like more Innkeeper's Talent-esque shit. Because we don't want to put a million counters on this guy. If you put a million counters on this guy, you just straight up run out of money. But we need a way to get from like 1 to like 4 or 5. Gives PP counters. Like Forgotten Ancient would regrettably be super fucking good here. Uh Where's our protection section? Snakeskin Veil would probably be worth including. Archdruid's Charm would actually be great. Because this can be removal, this can get the next thing we need in the ladder, this can put a counter on him, and it all happens at instant speed. Oh, no, I don't want to recommend Bristly Bill, but I feel like I fucking have to. Oh, that's so upsetting. It was in there already. God, you're a piece of shit. God, I hate you. Um, the only other thing I'm thinking is like map tokens. Maps are finicky, yeah, but I think either way they go, we are happy with. I don't think we want very many. We're not playing Merfolk. Yeah, we don't want O explorers. We want makes a map token. Because we want to make other things explore. So there's topography tracker, not good enough. Okay, these are just flatly not good enough. Adrix and Nev is not perfect here. I want to do another playtest. It can't be as bad as I'm thinking. Okay, we have lands. We have nothing. Oh god, we have a Hydra to just give up. I don't know. I fetch land something. Who cares? Jackal. I play this. Oh, Jackal's already out. I play the Benevolent Hydra. Oh, I can't. It can't cost little enough. So I have to play this, make this 2. Main phase 1, I play Spellskite. I get 2 Spellskites. This becomes 3. Innkeeper's Talent makes it 4. Next turn, Prismatic Vista. I think I pay 2 into this. I get 2 of this. This becomes 5. And now I'm low-key fucked because this is a token doubling effect and I'm going to skip Vigor. So I make big spell... No, I don't make big Spellskites. I make these 5/5s. I think one's bigger because one would enter before the other and it would... And I have to put the Innkeeper's Talent stuff on other things. So I put... I don't have... I fucking hell, man. I hope to God I save enough mana that I Royal Treatment so that this becomes a 6/6 effectively. Then that way, on turn 6, I can double cast Vigor. And now with the power of my 2 Vigors, do I get to win the game? Hopefully. I'm almost feeling this deck, but not quite. And here's why. Our path is different, and our path involves a lot of fighting ourselves and a lot of kicking ourselves in the dick to do these Jackal hoops. But the payoff for doing the Jackal hoops is not different enough to feel satisfying in my eyes. And I'm not sure how we can correct that because it's not like there's some... Like, if there was some magical, like, oh my god, if you get 2 of these things, it's somehow better than getting 2 of these things from Volo. It's somehow better than getting 2 of these things from Adrix and Nev. It's somehow better than getting 2 of these things from just playing a Simic clone deck. So it feels like we're working so hard to be different to end up the same. Now, if you just love Jackal because he's a little green freak, more power to you. if we want to use this as a way to power down Simic, to be like, this is a bracket 2 Simic deck, whereas most Simic decks kind of have to be in bracket 3, I think you have an angle there. What I would be looking for there is to find less played Simic cards. Like, I think what might make this more satisfying is doing some digging for things that are freakier than Coma and Craterhoof. Like, Vigor, Coma, and Craterhoof are all such normal top-end green creatures that I think that's what is taking away from this. That's what's making it feel like boxed macaroni and cheese. And so I would kind of recommend the same approach that I took with VV Stompy, where I was like, oh, I'm playing VV, I get to make a lot of mana. The first suggestion Twitch chat made was like, oh, you have a lot of mana and you want to play a Stompy deck? Play Blightsteel Colossus. So what you may want to spend some time doing is go to Scryfall, go to search for like blue creatures and green creatures and probably expensive ones, because we need top ends. Like, we need top end finishers. And I would do EDHREC rank. Hold on. I would do EDHREC rank. And I would do descending. I would start from the bottom, and I would look for like who is fucking unplayable. Can't we lean into the fucked up stuff like Hullbreaker and the like? We can, but then we're no different from the Volo players. Like, the only way for this deck to feel like, if this deck is going to feel like its own creation, we have to lean into the fact that Jackal's a weird little freak. So I don't know exactly what cards you're going to end up with, but I would recommend spending some time in the descending EDHREC order for Simic creatures and try to find what are my like dumb pet cards that normally wouldn't be good enough, but if I get 2 of them, maybe it's kind of okay. And you're still going to have a lot of similarity with the Volo deck, but I think right now, if we're like, I have to perform a Cirque du Soleil routine throughout the like 5 turns of the mid game, and then I just double Craterhoof. What was the journey for? Like, the journey is more important than the destination, but if the destination is still the clearance section of a Walmart, that needs work too. That's the point I'm going to leave you on. I do think you've solved the math. I do think the ladder is figured out. So I will give you that 100%. I just don't think we have the ladder leaned up against the right house. So I'm going to put you on the left flank because, again, like, and you picked the stuff you needed, right? You didn't want to be like holding people hostage, and so you picked the stuff that can end the games. I think look for some ways to branch out, but like, if at the end of the day you can't win the game otherwise, do the thing that's going to end the game. Pros Talents, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Bentley, I sure am, but I'm looking at ones that were prepaid on Ko-Fi. I'm not doing free ones today. And then E-Hall, yes, I did make the second channel. Oh shit, true. Try her. Try her. Try her. Please, try her. Try her. Try her. We love... Just curious why Wizard class is not in this for counters on draw. Because paying all that mana into leveling up level stuff is generally not the best. I would much rather do Sentinel than Nameless City. Okay, manual ad break time. Whitebread, has your friend gotten back to you yet? Whitebread, if they have not, Attila the Pun, are you here? Cavs, I've dropped the roast command into chat for you. So Tarzard, we don't need these to explore. We need to make Jackal explore. You do get to yell, "Feed me Seymour," if you play Maester Seymour, yeah. Okay, great. They are in chat. I'm gonna go run and use the little boys' room, and then it is time for Whitebread's Friends deck. I will be right back, everybody. Oh my god, I left my root beer out there. Oh my word. Devastating. Sunbro Saxon, thank you for the 12 months at tier 1. Happy anniversary, my love. Welcome back to the dog home. Willow, Destroyer of Boy, thank you for redeeming that random Smasher Pass. Smash. I love a learned humanoid. I love a learned humanoid. Diarain, thank you so much. I'm sorry that you play evil fucking commanders, but I appreciate you stopping by the stream. All right. Let's see what Whitebread's friend has sent in. A silly deck. This is a silly-ass deck using a notoriously weak mechanic, but I want it to at least do the thing it's supposed to do more consistently. Don't care if I lose every game. If I get to flip Sephiroth 10 times and make 5 emblems, I'll be happy. I'm going to take 10 seconds to try to figure out how the fuck you could flip Sephiroth 10 times and lose. Okay, multiply by 2. If they don't have removal on turn 4, then No, I'm pretty sure you're an idiot, but let's see how it's going. The Transform Agenda from Crow's Talons. A stupid value loop where I use Agatha's Soul Cauldron to get cheap transform costs onto big threats. The mana base is very expensive because we play online. I don't know where I was going with the category names. I had an idea at one point. It didn't stick as well as I hoped. Eggs to be used for demonstration. So we have ramp. I'm assuming these are the cheap transform costs. 3 mana transform, 3 mana transform, 3 mana transform, real. Discard a card, transform. Okay. These 4 are good. So we want to be exiling these with Agatha's Soul Cauldron onto find eggs for the thing. Find the card that does the thing. Getting tranced. Holy shit. Help! Help! They're force spamming Atali! They're force spamming Xenos J. Galvis! Somebody stop them! Holy God. Alright. So these are the things we want to transform for cheap. This is the trans agenda. What does this do? That's really bad. You said big threats? We're gonna need to have a talk about definitions. What does Alluring Suitor do? Add 2 red mana. We have... What the fuck, bro? Where's the big threat? What does Kindly Stranger do? I can destroy something. I regret to inform you that I know we're getting to Atali. I regret to inform you currently the biggest threat you can do is about on par with casting Murder, a card people won't even play in Commander. Alright, so Sephiroth, for sure. Emblem's great. What does Deserter do? I can destroy an artifact and deal 3 damage to somebody. God! We got it. What does Howlpack Piper do? I can look at the top 6 cards of my library. I can scramble desperately to find an actual threat. Xenos, great. I can pick somebody, I can maybe win the game. Avabruck, good. I get counters on my whole board. Atali, great. I can infect kill a player. Okay. Howlpack Piper can't even transform properly because of day-night rulings. No! Alright, so we have the trans agenda is intact. The furry agenda is in danger. So the wolves don't transform right. So we're down to really Sephiroth, Xenos, and Atali. Good for putting mana abilities on. Incredible cope, but I'm glad you feel that way. Let's assume our group will rule it to be cruel and correct instead. Okay, okay. We are better than mandatory removal suite. We really said A, B, C, 1, 2, 3 and moved the fuck on. Marks creatures to trans them. Okay. We can have a little bit of 1/1 counter slop as a treat. So where's the protect the thing? Me when I review a deck sent in by somebody who has never even heard of a fucking statistics course. Never even perceived a 2-tailed P-test. Holy hell. See more cards. Why? 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 Why is it? Why is it that every time somebody sends in a deck that is like, this is my secret commander deck, this is my Glup Shitto deck, where if I'm gonna do anything, I have to find one specific card in the deck. And I know you had tutors. But why? All of you, it's not just you, Crow. It's every single one of you. You go, what could I do to find the one card in my deck? Somebody get the draft commons. All of them. Yeah, the 2 and 3 mana shitty commons. It's time. I gotta get through a deck here. Come on. What's going on? What the hell's going on? To be fair, it fills the graveyard for Agatha's Cauldron. Banned. Banned. For supporting somebody endangering themselves with mental illness. Okay. Seymour Lands. Wildly unnecessary. Our entire... This is like... At this point, don't even ramp. At this point, don't even try to ramp. I doubt we need it. 39 lands? Hell yeah. Yeah, our curve is nothing. We don't have to ramp. So that's 3 cards back right away. The idea of card draw is not wrong. You do need card draw. You do have a lot of tutors. What I would recommend, broadly, is switching this entire section over to a mechanic called mulching. Mulching is when you look at the top couple, you take one, you put the rest into your graveyard. Because this deck does not need treasures. What 3 ramp, 3 removal, 7 card draw, what do we have? We have the shittiest transform creatures you have ever seen. We have 3 threats, and then we have a pack of assholes. And then we have a bunch of mana dorks for some reason. Like, we're making so much mana for nothing. We did it, guys. We unbroke Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Yeah, like the... And we have Eddie Brock. I'm assuming this is a Wattpad thing. There's like 20 transform creatures. I mean, you lying. You lying. That's okay. It's alright to lie a little bit. Total. Right, but I think the important thing is if we look at these tags, I think we need to have a maybe better understanding of what we are playing towards. Because, like, when you say, I want to use Agatha's Soul Cauldron to put a cheap transform ability on something that is threatening with a transform ability, I do not think about, what if I could spend 6 mana for repeatable removal? I do not think about, what if I could add 2 red mana? Like, maybe this guy is mistagged, and your actual desire, oh no, he can't be mistagged because he doesn't have an activated ability, and so he can't, like, taking him with Soul Cauldron doesn't do anything. Same thing where this is like, 6 mana, because we have to transform back and forth. 6 mana, I can give something -0, -3. Or I guess -4, right? Because its power would be at least 1 bigger if we Soul Cauldroned it. Now, like, Xenosia Galvus, flipping Sephiroth 10 times, that is where we are aligned. Hell yeah. Greedy dream, great dream, I support you. I think the thing standing in the way of that dream is Malady Invoker. Is all of these, like, mana abilities. And so what I would recommend you do straight away is more mulch and more protection, because you are 1 Abrade away from needing 10 years of therapy. Now I know dies to removal, whatever. If the entire dopamine loop, not even winning the game, but if the entire dopamine loop is predicated upon 1 card, we have to keep that card safe. We must. We must. If we play against anybody who's ever a little bit mean to us, we're so cooked. We're so fucking cooked. And so there's a lot of good redirects that we're missing, especially in red. Red's very, very good at the Boing Flip. And so in red, if we just do the Boing Flip, and then we do mulching, I think we can do this a lot more reliably. Because let me see how it goes right now. We have Sephiroth, great. I'll play this tapped. I will ramp, deck thinning. I will play this. Or I guess I'll play this because I want him in the graveyard to exile with Soul Cauldron. Sephiroth. This guy goes away. I draw a card. Phenomenal. Surveil, not what I need. Gerard's Orders, I don't think. And at this point, none of the creatures we can tutor help us do the thing. And so now we're just kind of stuck. What is Venom's role in all of this exactly? Trying to, I don't know, distract you? So, like, we can Gerard's Orders. We would probably get, like, a Tali. And then the curtains? I don't know. This is my deck's game plan. This is what I'm doing. We should be on 7 mana because we Farseeked. So I missed a land drop somewhere along the way. I now play a Tali, which is to date infinitely better than anything else the deck has done. Venom's role was to be on theme, the theme being terrible fucking transform cards. So we get a card from everybody, and we get to fucking Nature's Lore. Oh my god. Pretend this is fetchable. Oh good, a Mana Dork. And another useless transform creature. I think this playtest is actually a perfect indicator of the deck, which is I have a small number of very, very, very good cards, and then I have a ton of misguided dogshit support. I think most of what you need to do is you need to focus down on the couple creatures that are actually good to transform. An idea that I return to often in Commander is if you want to have a shitty deck, like if you want to have a deck where it's like, oh, part of the joy is that it is not top of the line. Part of the joy is that we're a little bit janky. You either need to keep it tight with your endpoint, or you need to keep it tight with your engine. You can't be playing loose on both ends. If you play loose on both ends, you end up with decks like this where many of the games, or at least some of the games, you just kind of don't have what you need and you have to wait forever. Like maybe we could play Venom and flip Venom and give up a Tali in the hopes that we draw enough cards to get Soul Cauldron out and then begin doing the thing. But we're 7 turns in. Even in bracket 2, like shit is heating up and we are in trouble because we have not really done anything. And so what we can do to improve this is 1, bring in even more tutors. 2, improve the card draw section to be mulch rather than strictly draw. So when I say mulch rather than draw, green, black, red. This is the O tag you need to look for. I don't want to go through all of these because there's genuinely going to be like 40 cards that are potential improvements. But I would look through that tag on Scryfall and find the ones you like. There's things like Grizzly Salvage, where it's like check top 5, get the thing I need. This can't hit artifacts though. 6 can hit everything you need. Ripples of Undeath can hit everything you need. Malevolent Rumble can hit everything you need. And I wanted you to compare it on the basis of like Night's Whisper is Night's Whisper, for 2 mana, I get to see 2 more cards. Malevolent Rumble, for 2 mana, I get to see 4 more cards. It is literally twice as good. Now, you don't have as many cards in hand, but in this deck, when you have a secret commander deck like this, the only thing we give a singular shit about is, can I see the one card that matters? I have to get the Cauldron. If I don't get the Cauldron, I can't cook. I don't have a fucking pot. What am I going to do? So Mulch is going to be your answer. A ton of these are good. Just find the ones you like. But I would do OTAG, Mulch, Commander in your colors. Sort by EDH trick rank. That is the draw you need. And then from this section, your weakest transforms are far and away Afflicted Deserter, Alluring Suitor, Herbology Instructor. These 3 are like quite bad. I am not a big believer in Howlpack Piper. I am a very big believer in Atali, Xenos, Aberbruck, and Sephiroth, and you are so light on removal, I will let you keep Kindly Stranger. Past that, I don't think you need this many mana abilities. It seems downright strange. I think you identified the Cynical Loner synergy, and you just got super carried away. If I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I think you found one thing that was like, oh my god, a 2-card combo. I could play into that. And then you put in 10 cards the deck did not need. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, so that can either be more deck access. Personally, if I were you and I did want more ramp, I would focus more on land ramp, because this deck, number one thing it is most afraid of is a board wipe. As I already said, I don't think you need very much because your curve is very, very low. But if I was going to add any in, it would actually be more things like Cultivate or the ramp that you do have, because that's never going to get wiped away. Or, as Chad has suggested, there are creatures like Shigeki that mulch for you. This guy's like a reusable mulch. He can also return... Oh, wait, I think Agatha's is legendary, so he can't get back... He can't get back Agatha's, which is a mark against him. So yeah, that's what you got to do. This is a very funny idea. I think as it currently is, it is a Flintstones car. And if we want it to have real wheels, we got to mulch it the fuck up. Ugh. Ugh, a devastating hand. Okay, this one. Bam, check me out. I'm ramping. What am I ramping to? Don't fucking ask. Oh, seize the spoils. It's happening. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, it's happening. Wait, this is the gas hand. I don't have the mana to do this again, but I can... Agatha's. I have a transform ability. I guess, could I don't have red pips for Unexpected Windfall. Okay, it's happening. I have Sephiroths, I Agathos. This guy goes away. He gets a counter. So now, for 3 mana NF Phyrexian, I can flip this guy. I can do it twice this turn. So flip, flip back. I have one emblem. Flip, flip, one emblem. That's very cute. That's really obscenely cute. I see why you like it. I want to support this stream. And I think that even though the deck can get there right now, if we want the deck to really reliably get there, it is probably a couple fewer dorks. You do the mulching, and then you have a few things like untimely malfunction. It's downright adorable. Yes, it is. I agree. I see the puppy. I see the puppy. I see his big old eyes. I like it. You got to put some removal up in here before I throw up, though. So the untimely malfunctions of the world, the return the favors of the world, get your redirects up. Get your redirects up. That will allow you to 2-for-1 and encourage people to not fuck with your cute little puppy. Get your mulching up. And get rid of these fuck-ass, terrible transform cards. And you definitely don't need this many fucking dorks. There's no shot. And remember, if all else fails, add another fucking tutor in. You still have Reckless Handling, which we saw in the Kayla deck. You still have Gamble, but I think that's a game changer, so that might be too good for you. You still have Diabolic Tutor, I'm pretty sure. No, there it is. Fuck. This was before Deflecting Swat wasn't a game changer. Yeah, I would add. I don't even know if I would add SWAT because I'm never casting Venom. To be totally honest with you, if I can be just real with you for a moment, if I ever cast Venom in this deck, something has gone terribly, terribly wrong, horrifically wrong. So you are. For once in my life, I'm going to change this corner to Affectionate, and I am pushing you straight into it. This deck is a piece of shit with love. Perfect, Attila the Pun. Yes, we can get you going right after this one. I still say Avatar Aang is a near strict upgrade to Eddie. That backside is real good and kind of what we want. It is a near strict upgrade, and I think a near strict upgrade is actually a problem for this deck. I think the most important thing this deck can do is walk up to the table, slam Eddie Brock on it, and go, this is a piece of shit, I love it. We do not want to be on like, oh man, I'm gonna transform Avatar Aang and draw cards and deal damage. That's way too good. That's way too good. We need to go. This is Eddie Brock. He eats Cheetos and he shits with his. I don't know. I didn't have his name. I'm Michael Scotted. I'm Michael Scotted. I want to lose with love. Yeah, perfect. Ian R, how do I message you and send my commander deck to you via Ko-Fi? So I sell commission deck roasts every week. We also do free roast streams. That's not happening today, but if you're on Twitch, we have a roast command that can tell you. So Whitebread, thank you for purchasing your friend a roast. Crows, I hope you enjoyed, and I hope this pushes you in a better direction. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then Attila the Pun, it is your time. And then I think Opsa, you are also in line for today. I'm going to go get my root beer, and we will be right back. And then we're going to look at another custom card. Jomi Bug, thank you for the 45 stream streak. I appreciate you coming to the dog park today. And King Cow, thank you for gifting a sub to Attila the Pun. Chad, I'm not feeling good for the future of draft. What's got you worried, Honda Accord? I mean, I'm worried because I hate Avatar, but I think I'm in the minority. Lorwyn is lasting a week? What do you mean? A month. Oh, yeah, that sucks. That's really bad. The release schedule is for sure uh, making me a lot less excited about draft. I would love if Lorwyn had more time. Also, if I could just, we've been doing a lot of decks today. If I could for a moment talk my shit about a thing that makes me not deeply sad, but I feel like is the same emotion that we all feel when like if you go on Facebook or Instagram and you see a story from a friend you haven't seen in a while and you open it and you're like, "Oh my God, they married that guy." Like it was a bad high school relationship that you always kind of in the back of your head hoped that didn't last. And then you find out like, "Oh my God, they have 4 children." That's how I feel when I see mutuals I respect making TikTok shop posts, and I just got hit with one of those, and so I'm currently mourning a little bit. Not really. You gotta be more of a gossiper, Alec man. You gotta get grimier about it. There's no way Ninja Turtles are so soon after Lorwyn. Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. All right, we are going to do Helios's card next. It is Harkon, the Raging Inferno. 6 mana, 5/5. Flying Haste. Whenever Harkon attacks, exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play those cards till the end of your next turn. When you play a land or cast a spell from exile, Harkon deals 2 damage to each opponent. 10 out of 10, no notes. I love this. This is great. Give it to the red players yesterday. Fair, fun, awesome. Fair, fun, awesome. Print it yesterday. Good job, Helios. Bone Lord, thank you for reporting for your 50k redeem. Yeah, this is dope. Oh, and then this will go out on the stream announcement schedule for the week, but we are going to do the New Year's Eve stream with Expedition 33. Z and I are going to co-op play it. I'm not sure if we will have time to get like shitty closet cosplay outfits ready because we have like 3 days until it happens. But we're going to go. I think we're going to start. I don't know if we'll do 12 hours. We might start at noon. I think I'm going to plan to go until the ball drops, if that's still a thing that happens. But we are going to ring in the new year with the game of the previous year. I'm sure many of you are incredibly cool people who are going to be far too busy for me. But if you want to hang out with us, that's where we'll be. Reality Fracture is getting a month before getting body checked by Star Trek. I think what it is I think they're just assuming that like the universes beyond haters will go, okay, I'm gonna engage with this set and not with this one. And so it's almost like 2 different pipelines. I'm chilling with the fairy goon parents. That's a disturbingly good title for us. That is the disturbingly good title. You're doing it Wednesday? Yes. And that is why we are not selling Decros for Wednesday. We're going to do big and juicy French person stream on Wednesday. Okay. Who is next? Is Attila the Pun. Spooky, comma scary. This deck has the greediest mana base in the world. Thanks to the heart of the cards, I am never punished for my hubris, so it's become a part of the brand. Wanderer Cascade Stomp. This is my mid-range good stuff pile. There are many others like it, but this one is mine. The goal is to play more good cards than the rest of the table has answers, and the commander gives me 2 of them. What's not to love? 8 mana commander, 41 lands. It's Temur. There's no fucking way it can fail. Cards! You... Ugh. I can be cool. If there is any place you can play the 8 mana gambling addiction fairly, it's in a high bracket. No. Stop booing. Stop booing. Answer me one question. Would you rather sit down against this motherfucker at a bracket 4 table or a bracket 2 table? You know for a goddamn fact it's just as unfair either way. You cocksucker. No, cocksucker's benevolent now. That's good now. That's you, what are you? What are you? I'm not defaulting to 8th grade toilet humor. And what monster thinks Miri's Guile? Check the... I have a pain in my chest. That I'm looking at Miri's Guile kitty corner to fucking Rhystic Study in the One Ring. Sylvan up the beanstalk. I'm gonna bite my fucking hands off. Next, just see... Dies dash 2 dash removal dash. I can feel my brain unwrinkling. I can feel it. I can feel all the folds, all the gray matter just unfurling. Hell yeah, yes it does. He's just here. What's the boy doing here? Hanging out. Dracuseth. Next to Atali. Attila, do you think a synergy is attacking with 2 creatures at once? Alright, a little bit of creature fall. Hell yeah. Can we even cast Niv? No, but we can cascade into him for free. Green player behavior. Fuck, the deck's gonna work. I hate to see this. I hate seeing this. I hate having to look at a Temur deck or scroll through, and I'm like, this is a bunch of dog shit that doesn't communicate to each other at all. And then I'm like, they're gonna have 7 mana turn 4. They're gonna have 7 mana turn 4, and none of this shit's gonna matter. Legally required single board wipe. So fucking responsible of you. What type of fucking ladder pulling behavior is this? Oh, you get to have 25 ramp spells, you get to have 2 toughness dorks, and you're gonna lightning bolt somebody else's? It's not based when you are the most multiple motherfucker this side of a New York pigeon, okay? It's hypocritical, is what it is. Single target removal and Oko. This is gonna play better than every deck we've seen for the last month. This is gonna play better than every deck we've seen for the last month. I breed a halfling. It's turn 4. It's turn fucking 4, man. I cascade twice. I fucking hate you. No! Vaultborn. I think this all resolves before the next. Put it there. Fucking rigged, dude. Fucking rigged. We draw another card. Alright, turn 4, by the way. Turn 4, by the way. We go to our next turn. We Atali. Let's gamble one more time. Do we get fucking Oko and we ruin somebody's life? You attack with Ancient Copper Dragon? Why does... What would give Ancient Copper Dragon... Why do they have haste? What do we have that's providing haste? Oh shit, he has more text on him. Yeah, sure, let's see what the fucking die roll is. Hold on. Hold on, roll a d20. If this is above a 10... You fuck-ass bitch. Alright, that all happens on turn 4. And we draw a card. Oh, look! Oh, look! We can remove one creature! 30 fucking power on the field! Or some such. We can remove one creature. Wow! Holy fuck! It can't happen again. It can't happen again. Surveil 1. Fuck you. We Nature's Lore. I breed Miri's Guile, baby. Green Rhystic Study. Put it to the test. So these go back in any order. I think I just keep the order. Turn 3. I'm going to go that, that, and that. Then I get to look at the top 3 again. I set up my 2 Cascades. I play land. I play Commander. Oh wow, Twin Flame Tyrant and Bonehorde Dracosaur. Turn 4, I swing for 14, 20, 30 damage! 30 damage! I'm keeping this deck on my fucking thigh to give to everybody who thinks counterspells are mean. Any motherfucker who says stop playing counterspells, just run removal, I'm showing them this deck list. I'm laminating it. I am laminating it and I am throwing it at them. I mean, hey, Attila, fuck you, deck works. If I ever win the lottery and need to figure out how to waste $100 million, I'll call you. Okay? I'll call you. If there was one thing I might recommend to soup the mid-range value pile even harder, it's genuinely fuck the single target kill. What can we do with self bounce? Like what can we do? What can we do to get this man back in hand at a reasonable price to recascade? Because your cascades are like, these cascades are bullshit, quite frankly. Complete and utter bullshit. Oh my god, yeah, wait. Standard All-Star Boomerang Basics. Yeah, fucking Crystal Shard. Oh, and that's true. You're missing the greatest mid-range threat of all times. You're missing the greatest mid-range threat of all time. But like I would you, as we've seen, do not have to make any changes to this deck. You piece of shit. You are murdering one player on turn 4 and you're being banned from the Dave and Busters. Yeah, there is also Dowerport Mage, but the only thing I am inclined to recommend, if you want to be married to the spirit of the casino, is the self-bounce stuff. I think that if you don't win the lottery like you did in these playtests, buy another ticket. Just buy another ticket. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Airbending would go crazy. Please tell me we can't airbend in Temur. Please, God. Hold on. You can't do this. You can't do this. No. There are no cards, Attila. There are no cards that do this. Thank fuck. There's literally one card that does it, and it's not good. That's so sick. Oh, thank you, Gavin. Thank you, Gavin. That's actually fucking evil, yeah. That's evil as shit. If we cascade into this, you just bust. You could Hullbreaker, yeah. If you wanted to be like the full-on devil. I just gotta see this shit one more time. I refuse to believe that it's gonna keep working. I birds, I prismatic vista, I somber walled. Yeah, hey, turn 4, 2 lands, doesn't fucking matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The Cascades are going to be bad, though. Alright, that's fine. That's whatever. Yep, anyway. Deck sucks, needs a ton of work, can't really commit any power to board, which is amazing that you fucked that up in Temur. I would have expected that you could have built a Temur deck like asleep and wound up with a better outcome than 8 mana for a 7/5 that doesn't do anything. But that's just me. Get the fuck out of my office. Get the fuck out of my office. Okay, for real, Attila the Pun, you have a terrible fucking heart. I despise you on a personal level. If I ever see you in public, I'm playing every stifle in the game. I'm shooting every mana dork. I am being prejudiced. Only recommendation for Heat is stuff to reuse Maelstrom Wanderer. So there's Transcendent Dragon that you got from chat. There is Boomerang Basics. There's Snap. There's Crystal Shard. There's a couple things that will give you... Oh man, I missed the first gamble. What if I just did it again? What if I just did that shit again? Here's the link to the deck. Fuck you. Have a great day. This is now officially the most Temur deck I have ever seen. What's Flamekin Herald do? You gotta stop. You gotta stop with the nonsense, Platypus. You gotta, sorry, Ra. You gotta stop with the nonsense, okay? You gotta knock it off. It's genuinely, from a deck building standpoint, on 3, it's so much more important for them to stack the bigger ramp spells to get to the turn 4 Maelstrom. Selective memory to take out cards that aren't good to cascade into? No. You gotta be Yugimoto. Heart of the cards. Heart of the cards, you gotta believe. All the cards in the deck are good. How could we miss? Every card is good to cascade into. Their excess sickens me. Oh my god, man. When we have the pro... And we didn't even see Rhystic Study or the One Ring in the playtest. Pot Single Sin. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Yeah, diabolical. Even with what I've recommended, every card's good. Not this guy. This guy fucking sucks. But every card is good. Every card is good. And if you can find... This is a completely unnecessary flex, by the way. This is like when a video game is trying to teach you how to do a move, and so they have a boss one-shot you with the move, and then they're like, isn't that good? You should try that. Hold right bumper and press X. Fairy Lord, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. We're gonna go back to the manual ad break, and then please play another playtest. Yeah, we'll get one more for the road. Good. Dog shit. You have to keep. City of Brass, I tap it. You lose 1 life. For what reason? You know why. Fuck. I play a Mana Dork. Fuck. I play a Mana Dork. There's no way. There's no. I kept a land with one dork and no turn one place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great. Turn 4 Maelstrom Wanderer. My fault, everybody. It just keeps happening. Cascade twice. What do we get? Dog shit. Amazing. Fizzles. Fuck you. Or I hit a permanent. Whatever. I bounce an opponent's thing. Fuck you. I get old fucking Gnawbone. I make at least 7. You can't bounce Maelstrom. This says opponent controls. I make a minimum 7 treasures. I potentially make 14. I definitely cast Overlord of the Flood Pits. Draw 2, discard. Yeah, fuck this removal. Fuck this garbage removal. Depending on treasures, I cast Niv Mizzet too. And then, I guess on this turn, here's what I do. I Chaos Warp my own Maelstrom Wanderer. Shuffle. Flippies. Ha! Piece of shit. I move to combat. I make a million treasures. I recast Maelstrom Wanderer. Ha! Piece of shit. Ha! Vindication. You only have 24 power you can swing. That all makes treasures, but what are you cascading into? A dork. You greedy piece of shit. But actually, like, genuinely, turns like this is why I'm kind of a fan of having those self-bounce pieces, because if we don't Chaos Warp our own Maelstrom Wanderer, all we can do is, like, hang out and hope these guys win the game over the next 3 to 4 turns. Not a bad strategy, but we just want more time with the slot machine. We just want a little, keep doubling up the dopamine. We want to Balatro this shit. So those are my recommendations. You have your designation. We're going to the manual ad break, and then Apsa, are you still interested in your makeup deck roast today? Please give me proof of life. If so, we're going to do the 90-second ad break. I'm going to get some more water. Who's talking about Team Your Sabretooth? Luckard, get out of here. I will have no fucking thought crimes. I will have no goddamn combo thought crimes in this chat. Yeah, fuck you. Disgusting. Wave Goodbye could be a good self-bounce option. No. This is going to... Actually, never mind. Yes. Attila, if you're still here, this would be a very good self-bounce option. Don't read the entirety of the card. I need you to trust me. This would be very effective for your deck, and it would 100% get Maelstrom Wanderer back to hand, and it would not cause you any other problems. The best thing about this card is how it will not board wipe you. I cannot impress upon you enough that this card will not effectively self-board wipe you. Please put it in the deck and play it whenever you can. Great. Would Emoti go hard in this? Emoti goes hard in everything. It came for free when you played Simic. Maybe this town ain't big enough. I mean, you could. There's really like, with a deck like this, you kind of can't go wrong. As long as it says return a permanent you control to your hand, it will work. The question is, how many can you get in before you begin cutting like the other important creatures? Because you need this much ramp. A quarter of their deck was ramp, and that is vital to making sure that you hit the turn 4 Maelstrom Wanderer every time. So we actually don't have a lot of room for cuts. Like, it looks like, oh my god, they have so many lands, they have so much ramp, we could shave a little bit of that. If you shave a little bit of it, you stop hitting that like fucking diabolical, oh my god, every game he has it turn 4, how does he have it again? We did not miss turn 4 Wanderer a single time. It is important to point out, if you see somebody playing Temur, kill their Mana Dork. Use your premium removal on a Mana Dork. Please. Because we never missed a turn 4 Wanderer, because every game we hit a Mana Dork that tapped for 2 or more mana. And it was an extremely removable Mana Dork that tapped for 2 or more mana. We hit like Voidcraw, Somberwald Sage. We hit Goreclaw and a different dork. Okay, I don't see Opsa, so we're gonna check. This is Opsa's last call to get their free deck rows done today. If they're not here today, we will reschedule them to a future day this week. We're going to look at Aegis's custom card while they have time to collect themselves. Myceliosar, a 4 mana 2/3 fungus dinosaur with reach. Whenever they're dealt damage, mill 3 cards, then put X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is the number of land cards in your graveyard. Whoa. That seems both very good and like it might lose me the game. You may have to put Mill this way on it, especially if there's like a land sack thing. Because if this is just like... I mean, it is a 4 mana 2/3. It's like a really bad... These are designed for limited, by the way. These are primarily designed for limited, not for commander. I Yeah, lands engraved total is terrifying to me because that's like, oh hey, I enraged this guy. It's a 7/8 now. But it is also like it's high risk, high reward because it is also really, really easy to deck yourself if you get hit, if you get dealt damage multiple times. Like it doesn't have trample, so if you're trying to swing through with this and somebody can chump block you and keep enraging it, you like kind of put a really fast turn clock on yourself. I think that's really hard. That's really hard to interrogate without being able to play the set. But the more I think about it, the more I kind of like it. Like the more I think the risk reward on it is actually kind of compelling. You may have to knock it down to lands milled this way, or you might have to do like X is half because this may just be too many counters. But it is, hey, you get a really big creature. You can swing this guy like five times, and then the game's over. No, 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 it deserves reach. It definitely deserves reach. It's an uncommon malt. I think you guys are underestimating how easy it is to concede the game with this creature. Because if I like, let's say I have two lands in my graveyard. I play my 4 mana 2/3. You swing a bird, I block it. I mill 3 cards. It becomes a 5/6. Very scary. I swing with it. And that's why I said it depends on how easy it is to make chump blockers. Because if you have like a 1/1 token, block it, I mill 3 more cards, it gets bigger. If I have a creature to swing into you and you block it, mill 3 cards, like the mill going through 4 cards, potentially 7 cards a turn rotation from your one draw and then it getting milled twice. A lot of my limited games, this would make somebody lose. It could also make you win, but I've had plenty of limited games where it would make somebody lose. But you're not going to block it or swing with a bird into it. Why wouldn't you block it? I mean, swing with a bird into it, I understand, but like 100% you would block it. That's the main risk reward loop we have to worry about with this card is can my any single overprotect effect makes this lethal though, and these effects are common. Aegis, is that true? Voice, I think an important thing to consider with Elikman's custom set, Elikman is making it such that it can be combined with like Commander and be fine. Aegis is not doing that. This is a self-contained draft set. So we can actually get a hard answer on how available is trample, and not really. Yeah, then I'm not worried. If trample is not readily available and token generation is readily available, I think this card is much more interesting. Life from the Loam loves this guy. Yeah, you commander players are never getting this motherfucker. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this one. Okay, I don't see Opsa, so I'm going to assume they have to go. I'm going to tag them in the Discord to schedule their makeup roast. That is going to be the end for today. Thank you to everybody who submitted. Thank you very much to King Cow for claiming a Mango Money moment. I appreciate that generosity so, so, so much. Um, As always, Roasties, I'm going to email you guys out a feedback form. But I think today went well. I liked the energy today more than I have liked the last month or two of deck roasts. I hope that you guys feel the same way, but even if you didn't, I'm going to keep on doing my bullshit. We are going to raid out for the day, and we are going to be live again tomorrow. What are we going to do tomorrow? You will have to learn by checking the stream schedule. I have not yet decided what we are going to do tomorrow. I'm going to pull up the Bald Kai message. Maybe XCOM, yeah. And let's see which of the homies are live. Yeah, we'll hit girls play. Not category. Step on Me, Samus. What a stream title. All right, let's drop the kids off. Thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed today's show. And please remember to stay toxic. I love you all. I hope you had good holidays. Good night. YouTube and TikTok, that's just it for us, but I will be live again tomorrow.